so Trennig managed to admin win over Prisma, which means Trennig technically is the higher seed here. Hello, Marinto. The ads out of the way on Twitch. For Candy, no zombie should be pretty good. Get that set. So StonePlease, Terz, and Sato versus GG out. Sato. Yeah, Sato versus GG out will be later today. There's one more that'll be today too. Check the Discord. We're scheduled games. And it'll be KingstoNe. KingstoNe, that'll be good too. Am I today? I'm doing pretty good. Podkany. I've been working on website updates. It's in my time zone, exactly. I've been working on website updates, so I'm gonna hopefully have some fun things for handbooks in the future. Might get them in time for a certain announcement that's coming up. Let's see, these players are already getting some trash talk in. Ganji asking, can you host the draft? I have sudden death practice versus Ganji in 58 minutes. Oh, the trash talk. I mean, that's while they're doing that. I don't want to make a post on Discord that I'm live. There we go, successful Discord post. So Trennig already pulled off the admin win victory in the first round by virtue of having an opponent who didn't show up in time. So now we'll be the higher seed against DracKeN, and therefore the one hosting the drafts. You get your opponent's seed. You inherit your opponent's seed if you win, and that includes via admin win. Hello, do all the quests. How many quests you have done today? Hopefully all of them. Gee, but the quest log keeps growing. I know that feeling. Shutting OP. Hello, King Boo. How are you doing? So Acurai is game 1. Arena and Candra for DracKeN, then Wellsprings and Triple Tunnel for Trennig. Now, DracKeN has done the first thing, which is the key step to beating Trennig, which is showing up on time. Now, if we're a tournament who uses Nilly's handbook, so you have to be extra punctual these days. The Bohemians Malay the first picks. So what do we have banned here? Oh, Huns. Huns? I want to see more Huns on Acurai for Tarkins. The one unique unit that I'm okay with spamming instead of petards. Okay, ooh, Spanish too. Portuguese, imagine Burgundians are a good pick too. Devastatingly handsome. I think that describes everyone in the chat. Now you know what else it describes? I almost forgot about this. Actually managed to update my overlay. Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if this fits on my UI. The resolution. It needs to be much larger than it is. Text settings, bump up the size. Wait, how does changing the font size not actually make this larger? Make that larger. This is our chicken cosplay goal counter. One, hello. Hello, Adam. Hello, Sadish. Hello, Terz. Terz, you're playing today. This is really silly. I'm clicking the button to increase the font size, and it's not increasing the font size. Stream elements, what are you doing? Do me dirty with this counter. I can't have... I can make it like larger like this. But that's not right. There we are. It almost does it. As I said in Disaster, sub goal. Move the draft up a bit so we have more room for it. I need to make that like a darker color somehow, maybe outline it. There we are. I tried to grab colors from the logo. Maybe that doesn't work out that well. Does it include funneling? Yes, it does, Adam. It actually does include funneling. It actually does. Let me go to some custom CSS here. this work? That didn't work. Okay. Maybe if I just put that on the body itself. Okay, I need to figure out how to put a shadow behind this. Maybe I gotta use something other than just the stream elements gold directly. I'll have to think about that. I was thinking, oh, I'll just make a sub counter and it'll work. I'm not too pleased with it. I need to do something better. Anyway, we should have our set getting started here. I see a lobby, DracKeN versus Trennig set up on Acurai. Yeah, I need to make a chicken emote, but I guess that's the point, that cosplay has to be part of the emote. What's the chicken specifics? I'm going to cast the finals of this tournament in a chicken costume. We hit the sub goal. And yeah, I need to make a better overlay than that. My hopes of making a quick overlay that would work are dashed by the horror of stream elements. When I click the increase font size button, it doesn't increase the font size. Oh, is that a shadow? Did the drop shadow work? Oh, the drop shadow kind of worked. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Custom CSS for the win. More attempt at custom CSS. Oh yes, I got the font size bigger, but that messed up the sizing of the bar. Okay. So undo the font size change then. That'll be good enough for now. The drop shadow makes it look much better. That's the key to anything in life, drop shadows. Anyway, they are just about started. They've launched their game. I should also be reading my YouTube chat. Hello, Vlafid. Hello, Luna. And hello, Cap Sanavia. When in chicken cosplay, will I cast in chicken language? What is chicken language? That sounds like I'm just gonna speak in chat filter. And nothing but pound symbols. There we are. So we will have DracKeN. We'll put him in the red. He shall be playing as the Italians to the west. And I realize I'm not even streaming in the right resolution. Hopefully I have 4K turned on from my monitor. There we go. This might crash the stream. Let's hope this doesn't crash the stream. There we are. Too many random buttons to be clicking every time I stream. I got my web browser windows reset up. There we are. Capsan. Drop shadows and rounded corners. I'll need to put it on this overlay too. Anyway, we will have a boar being lured in here. Oh, big trees! We have big trees! Yes, I'll cast this game in big trees because there aren't any trees. And chat, I need you. I need you to remind me between the games that I need to change the trees. I think about Magyara's being buffed so much. Don't really have much thought about that. I know the Magyar Hussars were changed. I don't know if they were changed all that much, though. I did see Doubt made a video about them recently. Cactus on the wall there. I feel like, was there anything that happened to Magyars other than the Magyar Hussar getting changed? I feel like the main role of Magyars is still going to be a team game pocket. Big trees are better, oh no. Hello, Varian. How you doing, Varian? Yeah, Varian showing off that Founder's badge. A nice lumber camp back here. Oh, YouTube's not receiving enough data for this stream. Hello? Check my settings, okay. Hopefully that's just a temporary thing. I mean, let me know on YouTube if this recovers. But I know he did lose his scout. He did lose his scout somehow. Did you notice, how did you lose your scout? Did you run into an enemy castle? Oh, yes he did. He ran into the castle. There is the corpse. We've investigated and found out. This castle killed the scout, so congratulations, castle. You have a kill. You are not pacifist. Alright, so Mongols, what have we seen from this map with Mongols? Super fast uptiming for a forward castle drop. If you're on YouTube, let me know if the stream is okay there. Everything looks fine for me in OBS, but YouTube's saying it might have issues. The mangrove trees in the middle feel a bit scarier and imposing when they're large. Oh, those roots they have, not even into the mangrove terrain, just into the dirt there. You notice how they're out of their element. YouTube looks fine to you? Alright, and hello, Justin. Trees could be smaller here. We'll fix that between the games, don't worry. We'll fix it as long as chat reminds me. Not even a stutter. Okay, YouTube's just going crazy saying it's on my end then. And hello, Mr. Dutt. How are you doing? As I was saying before noticing the dead scout, the Mongols have gone for very fast uptiming on this map. Although you really need the scout to push in the ibexes to pull that off. You can go for that super fast uptiming for the forward castle drop. Italians may be a counter to that, and Genoese crossbows may be a counter to the Mangadai, as we also have the dock for the cheap fishing ships in the south for DracKeN. Yeah, there is a small trees option in Capture Age, but it's different than the small trees I use. I specifically make some things small and some things not small, so they're all around the same size, and we don't have anything extra small. So we'll have this. We'll have we'll cast one of Sato versus GG out or KingstoNe versus Terz. They're both at 18 GMT, so in about 90 minutes. And then after that, we'll have... oh, no, it was StonePlease versus Terz, and then KingstoNe versus Uzzi. I got the two Stone players mixed up. It's, yeah, StonePlease versus Terz, and KingstoNe versus Uzzi. KingstoNe versus Uzzi at 20 GMT. So we'll cast all that. This is a schedule command. Look at that. The dashboard back, it's even more useful. Yeah, KingstoNe, we'll combine them. So our Mongols are taking the ibexes, but pretty far away from the TC. And man, it must hurt not to have that scout. Oh, it really hurts not to have the scout. All live today, yes. I mean, maybe if one of Sato GG out or Terz StonePlease are really fast, we'll cast the other one as Rex before KingstoNe Uzzi. But the plan is to do everything live today. KingstonePlease versus Terz. Yeah, we should combine it, just have a 2v2. Bazi, can you quickly fix up the maps so they support 2v2? What would 2v2 Acurai be? Maybe you have 3 castles and you gotta decide which player gets the castle in the middle. Hello, Joseph. This trending up to feudal market blacksmith, he'll be a bit slower to castle than DracKeN is. And don't be fooled by the Mesoamerican architecture of these castles, the now Aztec castle. It will be owned by the Italians and the Mongols respectively, so good chance for Genoese crossbowmen versus Mangudai, or even just versus straight petards. Yeah, I don't think I can cast both simultaneously. We're not as youthful as Memb. Lots of farms coming up, and DracKeN will be doing a double dock, heading to the north with a monastery. I'll have access to 5 relics there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovely plant growing out of that relic. And in the south, still fishing. And he'll be adding in fletching, so fletching indicates genbows. Pretty clear genbow gen then. So, yep, there's a genbow from one castle and a genbow from the other. And as the archer unit, probably good enough to sit in front of the TC and fend off a petard push too. No one on stone, so we're not going to get a quick castle drop. I wonder if you're against the Italians and you know that they have an archer unique unit, if there's room maybe to go straight fast imp? I guess not with how fast they come forward. I'm thinking because the genbows won't be able to stop trebs. Could very quickly get out 4 trebs, maybe some skirmishers. There's a workshop, maybe a bit far forward. The genbows are already forward. And town watch here for our Mongol player as he goes to throw up a tower on his gold. Tower itself might even be a bit late, at least the genbows don't have fletching. Oh, we'll see. Trennig doing a good job of running one of the weak vills. And that tower is going to need some HP. Yeah, that's 2 vills down. And tower on the gold means no tower on the wood line, so DracKeN can head straight there. And Mangudai are not going to do anything to help clean this, but it will be petards. There'll be petards from Trennig. And he's just going to go forward with petards. And every time I've seen this on this map, it has worked. And if DracKeN is forward with the Genoese crossbows, he is not going to be picking off the petards. And it takes 5 to destroy TC. He has 6, a total of 10 queued. Scorpion in the back, that'll help maybe force DracKeN to micro, and he might not be paying close attention to the petards. Huns were admin banned. I have seen them before. Going Tarkins is nice. I think Tarkins also work as a unit that can stop petards. So DracKeN not transporting yet. And still only, what, 1 fishing ship left? 2 more, I guess, sailing to the north. Yeah, they're going to the north for the shorefish. There's a workshop. And where are the petards? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All the Genoese crossbowmen are forward, looking at the already devastated wood line, and not in the rear, where the petards, along with the scorpion, will be heading to the TC. And how does DracKeN stop this now? He's doing a workshop. He has 13 Genoese crossbowmen. But where are they? They're down here to the south, 7 of them. He's gonna find 1 group of petards, but that's not enough. There are 10 petards here. Can DracKeN snipe this? Oh, go, go, go. You gotta go. But don't turn around. Don't turn around there. There's 1 going down. DracKeN needs to snipe this. He doesn't have ballistics, but petards are rather slow. Okay, he needs 1 mangonel shot. And he does it, he does it. He keeps the TC alive, keeps the TC alive. Nicely done to pick them off. All the Genbos might have been too far forward, but not a single petard's gonna make it. The defensive Mangonel on the way too. There's the GG. DracKeN, first time I've seen this stopped, but he's aware of the petard sniped and kills every single one before it gets to the TC. Every single one. Man, I've never seen it stop that effectively before. A nice try. But 10 petards, not a single one making it. That is some devastation there. So high level. 19 to 2 KD. Went up fast enough that Trennig didn't have the tower or the Scorpion in time. Not easy with no scout. Fair enough. Okay, let me activate my small trees, normal bamboo mod. Sure, I don't have any random maps out here. Alright, good. Small trees, yes, thank you, chat, thank you, chat. A lovely reminder for the lovely trees. I wasn't born yesterday, yes. How many petards? 5. 5 needed for a TC. I think Byzantines are a bit more depending on the age, and Persians definitely are 8. I mean, are 10. They double the number. Castle takes 8. Petards have a bit more bonus damage against the castle. You're liking the big trees. One day we'll have to do a big trees day. And Bloodless, hello Bloodless. And Bob Ross Rocks, thank you for the follow. Score, thank you. Turned on the trees and forgot the score. That's 1-0 for DracKeN. Did win on Acurai. And nice use of Italians there. Like the Civ pick, Genoese crossbowmen were very effective, not too slow when it came to picking off the petards. And now next map will be Wellsprings. There's a time of the Bob Ross streams. I don't think I'm going to do a painting stream, but I will do a cooking stream next week. Probably Monday morning. Where's Trennig from? I have no idea. Full time? Not quite. I've been spending a lot of time streaming recently, though. There's Deutsch. Alright. And hello, soy Viodenme on YouTube. I practice saying that name in my mind. While I'll be cooking, we'll figure that out when it gets here. I clicked some buttons to order food, but I forget what I ordered. I have 2 things to cook, so I need to fill 2 hours. I might cook both of them. So, alright. Here we are. We'll put a DracKeN once more in the red color. And the map will be Wellsprings. It'll be Malay for DracKeN against Gujars for Trennig. And I guess that means Karambit Warriors to fight off the elephants. We're going to have an immediate middle here for Trennig on the Shorefish. As we are indeed into the game. And Trennig immediately goes for the fish. Knows how to play the map. DracKeN 2, milling the fish at the start. Now all 8 of those sheep are going to go directly into that mill. There they go. And just gonna be shorefish time. 6 vills on the shorefish, the camel scout even trying to help out fishing too. Now you gotta be careful about that pathing there. If you've seen how pathing can mess you up on this map. At some point we see a lumber camp, nice wood line here. And Lineful, thank you for the follow. It's a lot of sheep. Oh, DracKeN can scout the inside of his base with the sheep, but just going full onto those shorefish. How fast can it be destroyed? Usually it's going to be destroyed in castle. You can't attack it with vills, and your scout's not going to do 1,000 hits in the Dark Age. I don't think you could ever reasonably drush it either. Look at that, 10 vills straight to the mill. Another house here and a straggler tree being chopped there for Trennig. Remember, you do need a second building to click up, so you can be limited by your wood. So Trennig's still forward scouting. Remember, the aqueduct, you destroy it, and it destroys the adjacent wall tiles, creates a hole into your opponent's base. And destroy any one tile, the entire thing explodes. And until destroyed, it is a wall that stops you from going from one side to the other, so it separates the map into 2 parts. And lumber camp here for Trennig. And nitroglycerin aqueduct. I don't know what's in this. Low geology weed. Super clogged by trees. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. The aqueduct here is super clogged by trees. Makes it a bit tricky. We're trying to break in. Maybe DracKeN could even quick wall behind this. Going for saves with an age up bonus. Definitely useful for sudden death. Maybe we'll even see. I mean, Persians, Byzantines have age up bonuses too. Also good sudden death civs. For clown civs. Clown civs are the good ones, that's for sure. That's for darn sure. My underdog favorite to win the tournament? To win? My favorite map in this map pack? Arena. Terz is an interesting pick. He's going to be prepared. Yeah, our base won a game, but he's knocked out. See, T90 got knocked out. He would have been an interesting pick. I don't know. I feel like Yo is the 1 seed. Is still probably a pretty heavy favorite. He, for whatever reason, despite, I think, primarily being known as a nomad player, has done very well in the Jon Slow events in the past. Dragon Star. Well, there's a stone mine adjacent to the aqueduct. I wonder if the aqueduct destroys that. Neos did look very good upsetting Licks. Neos can upset Viper, that's going to be another level. So there's feudal first for Trennig, but DracKeN will catch up to that as the Malay. He will do the Malay delay and probably just go for a fast castle. Also mining stone in the middle. It does not kill nearby units and villagers, no. It only damages the buildings. It removes the shorefish. Oh, does not kill the villagers. Yeah, Niaz, with the help of some admin victories of showing up late, was 3-2 over KingstoNe, and then 3-1 over Lix. So clearly KingstoNe, the better opponent than Lix. No doubting that. So here we'll have Feudal on the way for DracKeN. Mark it up for Trennig. And house here for Trennig, continuing to think about what he's going to do next. So does DracKeN? DracKeN doesn't beat Trennig up, right? There's no way he does that. But with the market and blacksmith, it's going to be a quick castle. And I guess the downside to the castle is if your castle does run into Gujar elephants. So gold there being mined for Trennig, and he'll go for the double gold mine. Interesting. Doesn't have any gold for any vills forward yet. A huge flood of karambits or Malay elephants going for a TC could be fun. So market blacksmith there for DracKeN. The best ones, I think they're probably the best rams in the game, bar none. And get more gold. DracKeN will easily be able to do a castle. Mining the stone from that AW1 Roman barracks architecture. Was it the Roman barracks or the Greek barracks? Maybe it's the Greek barracks and I got them messed up. I need to remember my AW1 architecture sets. There's only 4 plus 1 in the expansion. Shouldn't be too hard to remember. Menestrat would be not do Ellie Rams, just get relics for better eco. Just go full scouts, maybe. Double monasteries, okay, so thinking of the monk rush. Malay, probably the better monk rush. You miss fervor though, so that can be awkward. And better castle age text at least for the Gujars. So double monastery in the workshop. And it's going to be karambits though from the castle. And small numerous karambits should be just exactly what the doctor ordered against a monk plus elephant rush, where the karambits you don't really care if they get converted. They're small, numerous, and you'll have a lot of them. You can just swarm the monks. Yeah, 3 times the idle TC time for DracKeN. Really seeing how Trennig is the higher seed. Here's an armored elephant. See, DracKeN hasn't actually scouted this yet, and the camel, while slower than the scout, will be stronger. Those Kuman capped rams. Oh, you know, they might be stronger than the elephant rams. You need to upgrade them, though. Because you could start amassing them in feudal on your way up. The DracKeN did mine enough stone for that defensive castle. Remember, you can't do your own TC, so he's just going to defend with some karambits. And defend with more than some. Going to defend with a lot of karambits and try not to reveal them yet. Oh, I spoke too soon about that idle eco. Now he has 1 more second of idle TC, but the idle eco, much more idle there for DracKeN. Honestly, the Gujara's economy up by 300 resources collected. Yep. And only a 3 vil difference. And TripHammer12, thank you for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support and our continued quest to get to the chicken cosplay. Also, everyone who's used your... oh, there goes Elephant ramming in his own base. DracKeN will have more than enough time to react to this, though. That's a lot of karambits out, 16. Monks there need to start converting. They will all go down. Elephant's completely out of position. This will be cleaned up by the Karambits. So DracKeN with a good plan to counter the Gujarat elephant push. Everything there going down. Karambits exactly what he needed here. And now Trennig has to wall it home. His elephant is attacking a boar. Wait, what the heck is this? Who wins this fight? How did this happen? Why is the elephant attacking a boar? There'll be food on the boar now in the patch. What? I guess... What? Zooming on the Gujarat monks, there aren't enough left. There's this guy. There's a nice beard and a cup he's holding. And some orange on his head. Oh, there's a petard. Cannot pathfind to the house. One conversions on the Karambits. But they're getting in. Still an elephant. And boy did pretty well versus an elephant. That it did, that it did. Yep. Now Scorpion's down. Karambits can think about hitting the TC soon. And there's a GG. So 2-0 in favor of DracKeN. 37 to 4 KD. And DracKeN with a counter to the Gujarat elephants. On Wellsprings. That's duo for DracKeN. And Candra could be the next map if he really wants to try to snipe. Or if Trennig really wants to try to snipe. Although DracKeN has Byzantines for that. So maybe just triple tunnel is the plan. Full sense of security, ready for the reverse sweep. I like the way you think. And we'll pick Arena. We'll pick Arena as the map. Okay. Facing DracKeN on Arena. His home turf. Hello, Red Cliffy. Look at those Teutonic Knight emotes at dancing. That emote was one of my better ideas. I wish it stood out from the background a bit more. What do you think about that? Well, thank you also for the sub. Oh, your tier 1 sub. We do need to get to 100 subs, not counting primes and gifts this month. We're just about on pace to get there. But we need to get that to stay at the Partner Plus tier 1 for the 60-40 split for the next year. So I do appreciate the subs being used on the channel this month. It is actually very helpful this month, so we get 3 months in a row again. Should I subscribe 100 times? That would be helpful. Wouldn't want to put you through that, though. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan. Alright, once more. I'll put DracKeN in the red. So we'll have Trennig playing as the blue Portuguese to the north-northwest, and DracKeN as the red Armenians to the east. Armenians on Arena. This will be a deer arena as the scout runs around. Some nice flowers in the back. Some lush bamboo. Good thing we have the small trees here mixed in with the bamboo, and good thing I have my own small trees so the bamboo does not get extra small. And look at the relics, one in between them. Foxes also, foxes, 35 gold each. One vill collects 31 gold from a fox. You can push them into your base with the scout, or just send a Vil out to take them. I guess if you get 4 foxes, that's 2 groups, then you won't need to mine anything. There are quite a few foxes out here. I think there are 4 groups total. 5 groups total, even. So, yeah. So, looking at the relics, one is in between the players, slightly closer to DracKeN, another closer to DracKeN, and then 3 kind of evenly spread out among the bottom left of the map. So, I'd say overall relic advantage in favor of DracKeN. Extra golds, though, and extra stones, I think probably do maybe slightly favor Trennig over here. It also does rot, yes. That's why one Vil collects 31 instead of 35. Just shining these settings, he just had an opponent who didn't show up for the first round, and he admin won. Well, it's not like 1700 is that low of an elo. Certainly does know how to play the game fairly well at that point. Huge skill difference, but maybe capable of pulling an upset. We get some type of TC snipe. We have seen quite a few upsets in the tournament so far, even on Arena. I think who was it? Was it Zealous who pulled off an upset with Bohemians? Maybe you can kill the boar with the TC if you want to now. No need to worry about having fun in the Dark Age anymore. Yeah, Seepkey destroyed Thunderbolt. That was a very competitive upset. Played correctly, Portuguese are difficult to stop. Even if played incorrectly, they're still difficult to stop. But especially difficult if played correctly. What are you doing with this, Smurf? I think he was very well prepared for sudden death. This is a tournament in a group of settings that very much rewards preparation. So, Vil's heading over to the berries. There'll be 6 on berries there for DracKeN. Alright. 6 on berries. Has them very efficiently spread out. 3 and 3. Mule cart on the wood line. You know, that could actually maybe be a build. If there are chickens in the middle of the map, if you're the Armenians, since you can take the foxes, you can actually send Vils to the middle of the map with the mule cart to take chickens early on. And then take the foxes too. You guys want random everything, maps and civs, oh boy. Are composite bowmen good against buildings? They don't ignore the armor of buildings, I don't believe, so not really. And hello, Major Blazer, happy Friday to you too. Photographers 2 Finals VOD, that's also on my YouTube, you can go watch that. The highlight is, so I can link it on the YouTube VOD, because I think I had a slight drop in my internet during one of the games, so that one's there. But yep, glad you're enjoying it. I still need to cast all the community leagues. Hopefully next week sometime. You have to go to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's nice. You can watch it in 4K, in stunning 4K quality. The dream though is one day we'll have fast enough internet so I can up the bitrate to 50K when streaming to YouTube. Have a super high quality stream. So scout fight here. DracKeN gets inside the walls of Trennig. Trennig going to run back. DracKeN does have the HP advantage. 12 to 18. And DracKeN will be as annoying as he can be on the inside of the base. As he's up to feudal. My clowns fight each other. Hello, barbars. Well, if all the clowns do well, eventually it'll be only clowns left. 8+-year-old laptop has no intention to 4K anything. I mean, 8+-year-old is 2017. You could have just an amazing 2017 laptop that's probably capable of 4K. At least watching 4K videos. That definitely existed in 2017, I think. If I'm recalling my 2017 correctly. Market and blacksmith here for Trennig. DracKeN up so fast? Armenians build order. With the mule cart, you can actually be up fast. You only need one on the wood, one on the gold. And you just keep the vills working. I mean, these days, honestly, 20+2 with no idle time, he's selling the stone. So that's the key there. He sold the stone because he doesn't have any extra TCs to add in. And he's probably just going to go fortified churches now. Armenians plus selling the stone. Smooth eco, being able to move the mule carts and use them early on. Plus selling the stone because you don't need it. So scout trying to pick a vill. My vills will get a couple more hits on the scout down to 9 HP. 4th gen i7, not sure how old that is exactly. That's what I had when I built my... I guess the 4th gen would be my i7... Was it a 4700K or a 4900K? One of those I had when I first built my first PC back in 2015. Still the same case. And after taking a bit of HP loss to a villager, trying to go for the Luminous Vil snipe, DracKeN does lose his scout. That's now going to be double monastery defense here from Trennig as the Portuguese. Portuguese will have the cheaper monks. Warrior priests out and about there for DracKeN. That scout will need to be healed. And Trennig likely will need to... I'll invest into monks and invest into probably atonement and fervor. So relics being picked up. This might be a quick 6-0 relic lead as the Armenians. Komodo Dragon at least has chased the warrior priest, but warrior priest will have no problem winning that fight. Here he is. I raise the clownery to the max level. There's a farm going up there for Trennig. Or for Trennig. I'm definitely not pronouncing that name consistently. Trennig. And triple monastery monks with devotion and atonement. Let's go. He's ready to fight off the triple monastery fortified churches. Oh, Vil there. You're gonna kill a fox in the presence of a Komodo dragon. But the relics in the church will help kill the dragon. That is definitely a mechanic. And new glasses. I feel like I need to get glasses soon. I need to go to an eye doctor. I can tell I always had decent vision, but the past couple of years I can tell it's deteriorating and rather quickly. Which is sad, but I think I need to see an eye doctor in the next couple of months before I gotta renew my driver's license. And I'll need to get the real ID so I can travel domestically without needing to bring my passport with me. Well, speaking of traveling, there is also a meetup in Italy at the end of September. I do want to go, I just don't know if I have the time to make a quick 3-day trip. It's a lot of travel for that. Yeah, you don't know how bad it is until you go check them. I haven't been to an eye doctor in years. You see an eye doctor before you can't see an eye doctor. And my father had horrible eyesight, and ironically he was a photographer. He had all these like special camera lens pieces, or not lens pieces, but like viewers for the back of the camera to look through the camera. And correct for it. The monks OP. Are monks better than warrior priests? Do monks need atonement for warrior priests? Doesn't matter because atonement's in. And we're gonna have now redemption on the way. But 6 relics here. 6 relics is insane. And DracKeN will have a much better eco, especially when he has a slight vil lead with less idle TC time. Loom now. Loom on the way for Trennig. Didn't do Loom until absolutely necessary. Warrior priests garrisoning in the ram. Yeah, defensive monasteries, you lose the relic anyway, and you lose the scout because you gotta delete it so it doesn't get converted. So there goes the scout. We're doing a mangonel. DracKeN himself doesn't really have redemption yet. He could do heresy. Both these civs do have heresy as an option. But much more gold for DracKeN. He could even spend the gold on heresy now. So much gold he's floating. 10 vills on gold plus 6 relics plus another church ford. I do need atonement for warrior priests, okay. Bear with me. Oh, I need to fix the bears on Black Forest still. A Rage Forest update I need to make. Fixing the bears, apparently they don't quick wall properly. It's one good fight. Okay, he is the monks there going for the conversions. He's gonna need to do rams against the churches. Mangonels don't destroy them at all. Okay, monks will get back. DracKEN's still going for the church. The Mangonel's there and needs to hit the Vil. Happy Leaves. Oh, the P1 command didn't work earlier. Maybe Happy Leaves went and made an adjustment on the back end, and now it works. Now that's the type of bug fix speed we wish we had from DE. Now the match was already over when you did it. Okay, makes sense. I'm lining camp here for Trennig, and that's a lot of monks inside. I still feel like we need to see a ram push here at some point. As Trennig can't fight versus 6 relics forever. And there's heresy, so Mangonel will just go down. Monks have to spend their monk juice. That was, wait, why would he delete there? I guess he wasn't aware when heresy would come in. Maybe heresy can turn the tide though. As that's gonna be a forward castle. There's no way that goes up with all these monks here though. There's no way. And heresy's in. This is gonna be a lot of conversions for Trennig. Okay, with heresy, this should be a great fight for Trennig. This should work. There go the monks. Or DracKeN, he deleted the monks. Deleted the monks, and the Vil should all get converted now. The Vil should go down. Maybe this is a bit of a throw from DracKeN? The monks need to make sure that they get their conversions in. Everything needs to convert something different. Vil's going down. Mangonel is here. The Mangonel is here. Monk wants a conversion on the Mangonel. There's a ram that's gonna ram down the Mangonel. Gets a hit on the Vils. The monks here are still converting. That castle's at 75%. Do the monks have any monk juice left? They're all recharging. They're all recharging. The monks need conversions on the Vils. More Vils from the back from DracKeN, and the castle actually does go up. It does go up. How did DracKeN get the stone for that? He sold wood and bought some of it. Relic's paying off. And I feel like Trennig should have been able to deny that with maybe some better monk micro. Though the Mangonel getting rammed was painful. Yeah, with heresy, I think you just need to be converting the Vils rather than the monks. Oh, we have a traffic jam. The mule cart stopping the other Vils from getting in. Mule cart and causing a disaster in the walls. And that's a ram already going for the castle foundation. This castle is in range of the TC. Just barely, but yes it is. Vils here can repair that ram, or not enough. No, they can't repair it in time. This castle will go up. Now it's time for petards though. Petards, does DracKeN go for the castle first or for the TC? I guess he can go for the castle first. 15 vills in the TC, so completely idled eco for Trennig. Does have the vill lead, but not gonna matter against 6 relics. It's 2k relic gold already for DracKeN. Yeah, I feel like the resources were there for stopping this. I agree. And now maybe not there, as he's gonna need to manage a whole bunch of idle vills. Go on stone for repairing the castle, maybe. It'll be petards, 8 petards to destroy a castle, and some stone walls there. Our DracKeN will be able to go for this. Yeah, he needed his mangonel alive for sure. Oh, that's gonna be another castle drop, and there's no stopping that. DracKeN will get that castle up. No petard production from Trennig. Trennig is 0 on wood, needs to long distance mine some wood just to get another lumber camp. A warrior priest getting to the back, that'll be the last of the gold for Trennig. Has to come over here for gold, but the vills are way too idle for that. Oh, he's managing the vills, they're standing around idled. Doesn't know what to do with them. The trolling mule cart. Well, DracKeN also trolled himself a bit with the traffic jam in the walls. There's a double castles now, 8 petards. You worry about the castle sniping off 1 or 2, or maybe petard sniping off a couple, so you're gonna go... If it's... Oh, actually, you're just gonna garrison them in this castle, then go for the TC right away. Loop around, garrison, and go straight for it. Maybe go this way to the TC. You can re-garrison in castles, right? Yeah, there they go. Vills out here. Send the vills forward to absorb maybe some castle fire or something there. He's gonna vill fight. That's 10 petards and a mule cart in the castle. And trying to call the GG. Oh, it's not gonna let DracKeN go for the TC. At this point, you gotta let him go for the TC and get the petard snipe. We're gonna have to make that a rule for the later rounds. Never resigning if your TC is gonna be sniped. But there's the GG, though on day 23. And it will be 3-0 for DracKeN. A true clown fight here, DracKeN versus TRCL. DracKeN bringing his A-game clown game today. So we do have around an hour or so until the next set. Just under. So this will be, what, Terz versus StonePlease? Let me make sure I get the KingstoNe correct. John Slow messing up the time zones, hoping that the next set gets started early. Yeah, Terz versus StonePlease. Who actually is the higher seed there? StonePlease's. I sworn GMT changed again. Let me spell versus correctly in my title. And also let us check off the maps. It's a win for DracKeN on Arena. And for the civs, that's Armenians over the Portuguese. Oh, GMT command. That is useful. So, you know, until we get there, why don't we just cast some ranked games? And we'll have, looks like Viper versus Overtaken. Need to bring vills to fight. That could have helped too. That could help too, Bob. You use the vills to help deny that castle. This isn't Sudden Disaster. Remind me that I need to turn the Sudden Disaster logo on again. For the set. I want to forget the logo for my own tournament. And Brief Rapiers, thank you for the follow. welcome to the stream. So I'll reset the scoreboard for the next set too. For now, I'll just turn that off. We'll have Overtaken in the red. He'll be playing as the Berbers. And he'll be against Viper in the blue as the Britons. The Blue Britons. They're 7 minutes into the game, so just in time for us to get to the feudal age. It'll be a 3 woodline Arabia, and Viper taking great advantage of the woodline spawn to wall himself in. Should be able to wall in front of the gold, have a nice wall to the edge of the map, but 3 militia into men-at-arms are coming forward for Overtaken, as he's getting some nice scouting around of Viper's TC.
Ready. Yay.
Look at Viper waiting till the last possible second to show off those Alcatraz skills. Oh, look at those Kameyuk men-at-arms. Ville took a lot of damage, 5 HP left. And so sheep out there, can't blame them anymore, but they are out there. The horse collar on the way. Yep, this is not sudden disaster now. That's why I turned the scoreboard off, got the logo off. Just gonna have 50 minutes or so until the next set starts. Hello, Tiger Lord. Hello, Janchess. And hello, Tim the Enchanter. Thank you all for gracing us with your presence in the chat. So Viper, ooh, that was a big fight against the spear. Took some damage there. The set we cast with John Slow was nice. Yeah, that was a good set that we casted too. It wasn't a sweep. We'll probably cast some more together later on in the tournament. Right now, since the games are so spread out, we're trying to cover each of them. I mean, very different time zones too, so he can do the early ones and I can do the late ones sometimes.
Yay.
So wall going up in the back.
Ready.
As an archer comes forward. Range going up. And skirmishers, this is a ranked game. It is on the new patch, so skirmishers for Overtaken will train more slowly than they had been in the past. Don't know how big of a nerf that is. It's only 4 seconds per skirm.
Ready.
So he'll be, and you only need like 1 skirm to defend against this, so he's fine. Viper walling, is this really the snake? Almost like he's playing a tournament game. Trying to confuse people into thinking that it is sudden disaster. There's his own skirms out too, so skirm war, we're never getting away from that.
Yay.
Ooh, a hole in the wall there. Oh, ooh, nice wall, nice wall. And he's gonna get some more quick walls. Yes, nicely done from Overtaken. Who is 2k6 now? Look at that, 2k601. Hyper really full wall by early feudal. I don't know, in tournaments you definitely gotta be walled. Maybe it depends a bit on the map though. Okay, scouts going down there. Viper doesn't get an eco kill, just running the scouts into skirms and spears. He'll be doing wheelbarrow himself. With that wheelbarrow, he will try to go up. Does have 12 farmers, 5 on gold, so probably wheelbarrow and then up from him. That 1 HP scout still hoovering around. Oop, Ville wanted to hit on the scout. Eventually something, maybe a skirm where the TC gets it, and the scout goes down. They've become too good at skirms. I do still think maybe I don't know if the production time was the right nerf, although it probably does help. I still think maybe giving skirms 1 extra minimum range, so it's minimum range of 2 instead of 1. Or even something like 1.5. Could have been an interesting change to them. So Overtaken gonna go for some big walls. Imagine you could come and wall over here, use the entire cliff. The new limestone cliff graphics from the April patch. What is the Britain's bonus for the archery? Their ranges work 10% faster. It used to be 20%, that was nerfed to 10%. And they have 1 extra range in Castle, 2 extra range in Imperial. So lots of extra range for their archers. And also Yeoman, which they can do for even more extra range, for a total of plus 3 extra range. So Arbs up to 11 range, Elite Longbows up to 12 in total. This is the one and only Travis? Not Janchess, there are other Travises. When I went to NAC last December, I ordered food at an airport restaurant, and they called my name, and they gave me the order accidentally of another Travis, and I very quickly figured it out. And we made sure we got the right food. And then later when I boarded the plane, turns out we sat next to each other. Ooh, look at that hole between the houses. Army will point it out to Overtaken, so he'll go palisade that up. Now he's got to be careful when you have buildings on the hill. Make sure you drag the palisade completely between them. And that'll be a minute faster up for the Viper. All the skirmishers coming forward, along with some men-at-arms who are still alive after all this time. And men-at-arms and spears will start hacking and poking and stabbing at that stable. No upgrades, no arson, no forging. So it will take a while for the stable to go down, but we'll take some HP losses nevertheless. Force the skirms over for an engagement before Bodkin comes in. And Castle Age on the way.
Ready.
Archers here are not going to get in. We'll have some rewalls in the back for Overtaken. But that will maybe leave his stone a bit exposed as he goes for double ranges. And it'll be double ranges into skirms. Always Berbers. What if he goes double range Genitors? What if he goes double range Genitors? That would be lovely. I would love that. So lots of skirms. Viper does the second and third town center, but he will also need a workshop to defend this. Down pretty far in military numbers so far. I'll have to try to recover.
Yay.
Renzico is better than Berbers? I think I agree with that, especially with the cheaper TCs. And then Viper now in a position where he's able to defend with the Britons and force Overtaken to come forward and pressure. And defend against the skirms with the Scorpions, and even go crossbow for the extra range. Super nice for Britons to defend behind the walls. And also he can go to stone, eventually get that castle for the longbows. And he's just going to add in a 4th TC, Viper with the greedy boom. Greedy boom, doing a knight, not even going elite skirm. Just Scorpion and boom. Maybe pros too good at Scorpions these days too. So it's a good farming economy so far. Where does the castle go up if you're Viper? You probably want to get it on the hill by the gold. Maybe tough with the mangonel pressure though. And a Cav Archer here. Cav Archers from the Berbers. Now you don't have Parthian tactics from them. So as much as they have good Camel Archers, yeah, Cav Archers are still good in the Castle Age. Still take a lot of upgrades though. A 2nd TC for Overtaken, but Viper has already overtaken him in villager numbers, and this might be a super late TC based on this position. The AI army, Skirms, Mangonels, and a Cav Archer. Viper with the AI army, Archer, Skirm, Spear, Knight, Scorpion, Mangonel. Well, I guess having some men-at-arms and spears left over is very AI-esque for this army. Little bit of everything. Yeah, lost opportunity to style the Genitors, for sure. Yeah, this is non-sudden death, and we're waiting for the next set to start. We have around 45 more minutes to kill. So Viper's still down in military, but all the military that Overtaken has is vulnerable to Mangonel shots. So it's hard for him to push in. Viper will need to get some repairs, but as long as he does, he'll keep the Mangonels running around to defend his economy. So attempted third TC, but a knight and a few archers are going to break in for Viper. Don't think he'll get any Vil kills, but the extra range Britain feudal archers, look at that. With Bodkin, the Bodkin archers from the Britons, 7 range on these things. And defensive castle from Viper, right where I said earlier, on the hill by the gold, giving it the hill bonus in case of Treb wars later on. And now the eco for the Britons, plus 30 Vils with their 4 TCs. And even with extra TCs, less idle time in total, as Viper's going to get in on the wood line now with his archers, and with that knight. Not really going to kill too much, but will be disruptive, extra disruptive to the economy. Viper still is going full eco, handcart on the way, ballistics on the way now, has not committed even a crossbow. But does need to defend, that's 3 Mangonels, a lot of skirms and cav archers out of forward. He's on stone, could even do another castle at some point, 1 cav archer could be annoying on this wood line. Viper sending a Mangonel to defend. Calling the castle position is kind of obvious though in his base. Unless he wanted to defend the farms, he can put 1 right in the middle. That would have been a good spot too. It also would take some farming space away. Maybe he could do another mill over here. Or move that farm 2 tiles over, do a mill right in the middle of them. Cav archer goes down. Only 2 villager kills the entire game. Viper's done a great job of protecting the vills here and then. Or here and there. And a while ago someone asked, what's the difference between someone who's like 2k3 versus someone who's 2k7? 2k7 is you are not losing a single Vil unless your opponent really finds you making a mistake. You're just consistently saving all of them and perfectly managing them. Not bringing them back too early, not bringing them back too late. And Gandalf liking your timing. And your Vil management wizardry. The 101 to 69 Vils handcart on the way in. Oh yeah, Viper's also had handcart this whole time. Now he's going the longbows from that castle. Well, for now I have 8 range. Ooh, don't fully dodge the Mangonel shot. They do at least outrange the Mangonels though. As Imp is on the way for Viper, Imp is on the way. Puts it in the TC under the castle. Guess the TC doesn't really matter too much, they're all pretty safe in this setup. Once he gets Imp, that's just gonna be maybe even a GG. I guess maybe Overtaken can't really tell how far ahead Viper is because of the score. But look at that, almost 6k resources collected ahead for Viper with this economy. There's gonna be 5 TCs for Overtaken to try to come back with a boom, but it's gonna be a long time before he could overtake that Vil count. And longbows will start eating everything soon. There's Imp on the way. Viper gonna play longbow. Has enough stone for a second castle. Delete some walls over here. Ooh, castle on this hill could be nice. I'm sure he'd love a castle by the gold, though. Maybe he wants to try to YOLO a forward castle if he can win a fight. Yeah, Bracer renders Mangonels useless. Honestly, even just the +1 range will render them useless. Bracer useful for the extra damage, but longbows already do extra damage. I feel like I've seen True with a W before. It is next to the E on the American keyboard. Oh, and lots of other keyboards too, on the German keyboard. Like a little Court Z. Remember Genitors? Oh yeah, imagine Genitors here. Genitors actually could run the longbows down pretty well from a distance. Maybe Genitors actually are the better option against Britons, since your speed can help make up for the range. Oh, but there's Yeoman even too. Yeoman even coming in along with the Imp upgrades. That'll now be 10 range for the longbows. And Viper will just need the Elite upgrade. He has Bracer Chemistry, so that'll get them up to 11 range and an extra 2 attack. And then he'll need Elite for the final attack and range. So, Elite longbows do what? 6 plus 5 damage in total? It'll be 6 plus 4 with Bracer Chemistry. And then some other bonus damages. Single-minded, unnecessary avoidance of Berber Genitors. That is one way to throw. Oh, do Maya Berber Genitors benefit from their Javelin unique tech? Do they throw an extra Javelin? Cursor is not synced to the stream. Oh, interesting. That is... It is. Thank you for pointing that out. Yes, that is because I have to do some cursor magic. Let me refresh the browser source maybe? Does that fix it? No. Let me restart the server then. That fixes it, thank you. I knew changing my resolution early on would knacker something. It took a while for someone to point that out. Unless people were yelling at me the whole time and I didn't see it. Thank you. That is because I have to do hacks. Because I can't change the cursor size in Capture Age. So I don't actually capture my cursor in OBS. I turn that off. And then I have a browser source, which is an image of my cursor. And then I have a WebSocket between the browser source and OBS and a server feeding the mouse position from my PC to OBS. And then I put that over Capture Age. And since I forgot to change my resolution to 4K before I started streaming and changed that during the stream, after I had started the server, apparently that whatever the Python library I'm using did not account for that. So now we will have the Elite Longbow upgrade, and there's the GG for Overtaken. As no Genitors, no win for Viper. Elite Longbows. We can look at the new Elite Longbow upgrade. What do you think of this guy?
Ready.
He's very gray. I would kind of think of Elite upgrades as having more gold, but I guess this guy works. GG, nothing. Pointed that out for you because of the pointing. That's a nice animation he has shooting the longbow. Left-handed, a lot of unique units are left-handed. I don't know why they decided to do that. In the original game, all the sprites were mirrored. So you'd swap handedness left to right. Save memory in the 90s by having mirrored sprites. Tyr is still left-handed. If I do my cosplay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Southpaw Longbowman. So, okay, Viper, I mean, he won that during the Castle Age transition when he got the TCs up and didn't get punished. So 51 to 32 KD. Huge eco difference. Cool people are lefties. I think there are some pretty cool righties or ambidextrous folks. Alright, let's see what we can spectate then in between the games. Left-handed. Oh, that'd be interesting. A random chance of swapping the sprites of units. Villagers actually swap handedness based on their task. Boar hunters are right-handed, lumberjacks are left-handed. Builders are right-handed, miners are left-handed. I had to make very sure I got that right when I did my cosplay. Let's see, what else is happening? Is Viper queuing again? Maybe we'll get another Viper game. Terz is playing some ladder arena right now. He has to make sure he finishes in time for his tournament game. We're going to be aggressive with the admin decisions if he's not there on time. Monks are right-handed. They carry their staff in their right hand. I imagine that is more dominant than the book. Also, everyone who subbed, thank you today, because that will help our chicken cosplay goal. The Wooloo side. Let's also give a shout out to John Slow, who's co-hosting the Sudden Disaster with me. And we'll see who Viper manages to queue against. Don't see too many players queuing right now. And again, at 18 GMT, we have 2 sets, and we'll each be casting one of them. I'll be casting our friend Terz. One of the monk models carries the staff in their left hand? Really? Well, we'll have to investigate this. YouTube members count for the chicken? I don't know if I have a way of combining them. That would actually be a good idea, if I could combine YouTube and Twitch things. If I find a way to combine that, noob, I will add them. YouTube members are cheaper, so but I do get a better revenue split from them. I think I've enabled like the $1 membership tier on YouTube. And maybe I could like add Patreon to that too, like add everything together. Are Polish female vills left-handed? They're ambidextrous. Depends on the task, like everything else. As of right now, the counter is just Twitch subs though. I would like to have YouTube members do the same thing as Patreon, that they get early access to YouTube videos. That does require me actually making videos, though. Okay, has Viper actually found a match yet? He's still queuing. How long is this queue? I gotta open up Viper's stream and check his queue. See this. Oh, he restarted the queue. Share my sub anniversary. Find match so I can cast Ples snack. I'm gonna sub alert. So you know what I should do? I should set up the scoreboard for the next match, of course. Let's do that. This will be StonePlease against Terz. The old Catholic model, it's the only left-handed one, which is weird. Did they discourage being left-handed? That's a new fact I learned. Sub if I do. I'll look into that. I'll see if Stream Elements can adjust the counter or if I can manually set up a counter to do this. As obviously this is a very ugly overlay. I'll need to actually write some of my own HTML and CSS for it. And force kids to write with their right hand. Is that historically a thing though, like back in the Middle Ages? I have heard of that though. Now that you mention it. Since there was a private Catholic school in the nearby area where I'd grown up. Viper's not even queuing anymore. John Slow queued into a game of Mongolia. Look at that. There's some Rage Force going on. Maybe we could cast that. 14 minutes into a game, though. No, there's Overtaken Kasva. Finally, that's a decent level game. Overtaken Kasva. I don't think Viper's gonna find anyone. Even in the 60s, well, the 60s is much past the time frame of Age of Empires. Okay, so I've Overtaken versus Kasva here in between the games. Or while we're waiting for the next set still. What if they tried to put a baseball team together? And you need lefties for a baseball team. Imagine that, a baseball team with all right-handed players. I mean, those probably have existed at some point, but... That'd be a boring game to manage. You'd never have to do a substitution to favor the pitching matchup. Or for a pinch hitter of a certain handedness. The skirm's coming forward, men-at-arms will have to run back. And we'll just get into the middle of this Arabia game. It'll be Saracens, Hindustanis. So who has the better camels nowadays, since Saracens have all that extra HP? I guess the Imp Camels probably still win, and Imp Camels should be good against Mamluks. Sinister meant left-sided or something like that, and you of course don't want sinister things. Okay, I'll have to brush up on my Latin then. I do know some random Latin phrases, but that is just due to mathematics and understanding the origins of words. Not due to any proper study of Latin. Although I would love to study Latin. That would be a fun language to be able to read, as there were lots of mathematical publications made in Latin for a long time. Overtaken selling stone and buying food. And we'll have Castle Age on the way for Overtaken too. Suppose it was a Roman superstition. Okay. Overtaken up, he'll be throwing up some palisades. Saracen healing monks with the... what's the tech? Bimaristan? Bimaristan. And that's a one tile gap. We're just waiting to occur with an overchop in that wood line. My palisade's going up. That is awkward. And where are those villas going? Is that a nice lumber camp nook right there? Oh no, I would put it right back there. Oh, that would have been the perfect nook there. No, overtaken, move that lumber camp. You got a perfect spot right over there. So he's just gonna move forward with skirms. Yeah, it's always risky moving forward skirm to skirm, not knowing exactly the uptiming, but if you are first and get elite, you can take a good fight. Skirm's going for other skirms. That spear, ooh, or spear. Oh, what is this? What is this? What are all these men-at-arms doing here? We still have 5 men-at-arms, 6 men-at-arms, 7 men-at-arms. 8. It's got to be longswords. This is gonna be the longswords from Overtaken. Oh, let's go longswords. Oh, lovely. Eventually, we'll have Shiitagni hand cannoneers, but that's not until Imp. You can definitely play longswords in the Castle Age. Problem is, skirms counter longswords. Saracens will, I guess they get fully upgraded champions. Yeah, they will need Gambesons though. Now that's what I've learned. Against skirms, you need to have Gambesons and you need both armor upgrades. That way you get 4 pierce armor. An extra +3 just waiting for individually for both armors and then Gambesons. Otherwise, the skirms will be doing 5 attack and you need 4 armor, so they only do 1 damage. Otherwise, they massacre your longswords. Even the feudal skirms, they're 2+2. They'll be 3+2 now with elite. Well, the stable goes down. That's good. But now it just needs more skirms, and Overtaken investing first in the armor for the skirmishers rather than the longswords. Guess the left-handed soldier could throw a few military ranks and strategy. Yeah, right. I guess you all need to be, if you're, you know, in your ancient phalanx formation, with your spear in your right hand and your shield in your left hand, where your responsibility is to protect the person to your left. Having an opposite-handedness could definitely throw that off. Just speaking from the very small knowledge I have about ancient military warfare. And okay, Scout finding the forward Vil in the workshop, but the long swordsman is there, and he will help defend the Vil and get the workshop up. Sure, the workshop is finished. And there we go, right-handed villager on the construction animation.
Namaste.
Tips from our Legion setup. Tips for your Greek phalanx setup. Because everyone has the same handedness, your lines tend to shift throughout battle. So you want to anchor yourself on a river. And choose the fight in the right direction to account for the shift. That's what I learned about ancient warfare. So longswords and skirms on the left. Longsword fighting these skirms. And feeling the lack of armor, I think. Feeling the lack of armor. But still, it's a lot of pressure from Overtaken. Casva needing to react to this. Overtaken still on 1 TC though, but still equal in vills compared to Casva, who is adding his third. 500 more res collected for Overtaken too. So, Casva not having the smooth TC addition like Viper had last game, struggling a bit. In comparison. Potential TTL5 matchup, Casva versus Overtaken? Maybe. Blacksmith goes down. Blacksmith down. Longsword hitting the house up here. As the skirms keep running around, but 3 mangonels for Overtaken, still doing damage. Nice Vil lead for Casva though, with those TCs, and you could lose the mangonel there. He needs to make sure he's at least trading. Get some repairs, he doesn't repair. Ooh, his Vils were right there, but didn't repair in time. That's 2 mangonels killed for Overtaken, 1 for Casva in that fight. And Casva down to a single mangonel, needs some good shots here, if he's to defend the TC. Has some repairs there at least. Struggling on wood though, not enough wood to repair. Not enough wood to repair. That's never a good feeling in mangonel fights. You always want to be able to repair. Is double bit axe still meta? Yes, Steven. Double bit axe at least is still meta. Aside from those flank positions in team games where you just go 18 or 19 pop straight for archers and can't afford to add it in early on. Other than that, it is still meta. Pretty much every build. In 1v1s at least. Oh no, the repair hockey! No, don't use the repair hockey! Casva, no, don't use the repair hockey on the top of the TC. When you're against mangonels, the Vils bunch up and get shot by the mangonels. No. Gulam's forward, but I was talking about how skirms counter longswords earlier, now skirms counter gulams when you have enough skirms. And 2 damage here, they don't have any armor upgrades. Need an armor upgrade there. Till they discover 64-bit axe or 128-bit axe. So 1, 2, 3 now, 4th TC for Overtaken. As he will overtake Casva in TC numbers. Put him in a position to overtake him eventually in Vils. Still up in resources collected despite the lower Vil count due to all the idling of the economy so far. It's your X86. Yes, gotta worry about the instruction set of your axes. Especially if you're 2-man saws. You can't have a 2-man saw where each of the men has a different instruction set. Oh, double mangonel kill. That's good for Casva. He will keep the TC up and will maintain a Vil lead. Needs a good hit on the skirms. Gets an okay one. Skirms still enough that they can run away. Yep, this isn't sudden disaster. We're waiting for the next set. Next set will start in about 15 minutes. The nearly instruction set yet? Okay, Cav Archer, shoot the castle off. I once one-shot a castle foundation with a Cav Archer. The Vil was going to build it, and the Cav Archer shot the Vil. The arrow was in the air as the villager was about to start construction. And immediately the arrow just hit as the Vil turned around, and the next arrow sniped the castle in one shot. It was a game I was losing though, so it didn't actually matter. But it was fun to pull off. I've done that with a scout before too, in the dark to feudal transition. I hit the village just as he's trying to put the blacksmith foundation down, and then the next hit one shots the blacksmith foundation, or the barracks foundation. The next hit one shots the barracks. So Casper forcing this castle up, but this is a doubt castle. I lost a ton of villas putting it up, but eventually it does go up. Under the workshop though, so it could be rammed, because Gulam's probably not the easiest unique unit for ramming against. Ooh, double kill on the longswords. Longswords still don't have their second armor. So Gulam's coming forward. Can the Gulams cause a comeback here for Kasva, who still has the Vil lead? It hasn't been fallen too far behind in res collected. Saracens themselves are up to the Imperial Age though, and they can do hand cannoneers. We'll lose to Shiitagni hand cannoneers, but could go for them just to deal with the Gulams early on. Monk picks up the relic. Bombs will run into the long swords. And this should be... I mean, there are too many Gulams there. Usually long swords, I think, would counter them, but not enough. Gulams come down by the TC. They're raiding, okay. Kasva closing the score difference. But that's in part because of the imp click. Overtaken, desperate for another barracks. I don't think champion's the right approach here. Some quick walls, but not in time. They need to be a house. And this will be a nice raid. Farms out there are pretty exposed. It'll be Mamluk time, though. Mamluks will deal with the Gulams as long as they don't run straightforward into them like that. Okay, not the best micro, losing a Gulam there. I mean, losing a Mamluk there. Arslan on the way there for Kasva. He's gonna go double castle Gulams and go full on Gulam. But you get enough Mamluks out and you'll counter this. Now force the Hindustani player back into camels. Nice walling with the villas to get the castle up. We'll go up for Overtaken. We'll secure an extra stone, and we'll be on a hill too. Also, we'll help secure that extra gold, and even the secondary gold out there. But Gulam's getting a very nice raid in. It's now 16-2 on the Eco KD in favor of Kasva. He's done a lot of damage. I can't get in on that lumber camp, but still idling villas, idling the gold mine. Securing the other gold, he's just finding all the gold positions. And right now, actually, Overtaken's not on gold, and it'll be hard to make more Mamluks if he's not on gold, but he does have 4 queued. We'll have double castle Mamluk production too. Feels like an all-in Huskarl spam. In some ways, yeah. Now the Mamluks are out, and they should be able to deal with this. And Mamluks don't have any upgrades, even just forging right now. And armor, for the food-only upgrades would help. It's a lot of Gulams, and still just waiting to get the Mamluk numbers amassed. Chemistry on the way. Oh, and chemistry's never a bad upgrade. I still feel like the blacksmith upgrades for the Mamluks might have been the better use of food. Hard to afford them though with how much the farms have been idled. And Overtaken really needs to micro here. Not lose the Mamluks, not let them get surrounded. Okay, that was a bad loss for him. Imagine having 6 Mamluks, then that's enough to micro this. He was maybe worried about the Gulams on the right-hand side, around his stone, trying to micro in several places at once. He has a group of the Mamluks, though, only has a total of 8. Which now, if he can group them up, that's maybe okay. But he just lost so many here and there to the melee units of all things. Also, does not have husbandry, does not have bloodline, so no upgrades on these Mamluks at all. Just normal, average, everyday Mamluks. Trying to fight off the Gulams as Kasva's up to Imp. I still think this is a good position for Overtaken, but definitely not ideal. Kasva raiding in so many places that he forced him to miss micro, and didn't get those numbers up as soon as he wanted to, but now has them. Now has forging and husbandry on the way. We'll be upgrading them, reinforcing these walls with some stone and some houses. and running away from this fight. Gulams are speedy, 1.26 speed to 1.4 until husbandry comes in. These things do have squires already, undoubtedly. Yeah, they have squires. Husbandry will make these Mamluks much speedier. And there you go, 1.54. That's now a unit that can run away from the Gulams better. Yeah, so Kosovo's consistently had an eco lead this game. Now actually has a very good res collected lead. And as the Hindustanis, if he can make a swap into imp camels, should have a unit that can deal with the Mamluks. Well, that's even with the res collected lead, maybe a big ask for him at this point, though he does have a big food and gold stockpile. Handcart, Thumbering, Chemistry on the way, so that might be for Shiitagani hand cannoneers, although Thumbering doesn't really matter there. Ooh, and you need a lot of gold as Hindustanis here. I guess the same could be said for Saracens. The Mamluks should be able to deal with Gulams now. Two-man saw. On the way for Kosovo. Kosovo with villagers and outposts all over. That's a big push from the Gulams. He's got 51 Gulams. Mamluks still need more blacksmith upgrades. How does Shiitagani hand cannoneers do against Mamluks? I'd imagine fairly well. Maybe you don't even need the camels. Maybe you just need Shiitagani. There is elite Mamluks, so these guys will have some fancy graphics now. And zoom in on them as they hide behind the TC and see their graphics. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And blast off, we have elite Mamluks. They look very different how they're clothed. They're non-elite counterparts. At least they're still on the camels. You can identify them. Maybe harder from the rear and from the front, though. Let's see what they are. Maybe I'm just not used to it, though. I'm taking out some of those Gulams. Everything there going down. And oh gosh, we have another Gulam flood. Another Gulam flood as there are elite Gulams now. Getting into this economy. Getting everywhere. Overtaken's vills just plummeting as Kosovo takes a huge score lead. And that's exactly what he wanted. He's going to go heavy Cav Archer. That should... What? That's going to die to Mamluk. But it will help the Gulams. As, okay, even under the castle fire, the Gulam's not really caring about all those arrows. 8 pierce armor for them in total. And I think Kosovo's going to do this now. This economy has been devastated down to 89 vills. Huge res collected lead for Kosovo. I thought the castles out here by the extra golds would help secure the base, but no, the Gulams, without being fully walled out, have just done so much damage. So maybe this game was just a very early imp from Overtaken when he needed Mamluk numbers earlier instead of imp. I think could have maybe defended against the Gulams better. Ballistics on the way, no even ballistics on the castles for defending from the raids. Only Bodkin still. Well, I'm still getting cleaned up, and Mamluks still are pretty darn good of a unit. And I don't know why Heavy Cav Archer is the play here. I feel like that dies hard to Mamluks if they close the distance there. Fortunately, a 5 on wood is not sustainable in the long run. What are these walls? Overtaken just doesn't know what to do. He's walling everywhere. Would have a lot of safe wood if you could get walls over here and then across the front. I might be losing a castle. That'll be Mamluk production he loses. We'll still have 3 castles though, so won't at least be completely idled in terms of the Mamluks. Armor on the way. He's gonna need armor to fight the Cav Archers. Maybe that's where the Cav Archers do their damage against the Mamluks if the Mamluks don't have armor. Because they will need all of their armor upgrades to take decent fights, I think. And even then, they'll still die to the Cav Archers, but they're a unit that kills each other, and when they get up close, the Mamluks kill at a faster rate. Am I fried? What do you mean? Alright, and there's the GG from Overtaken. And this Kosovo will do it. I'm gonna just set up the Orvalian scoreboard real quick then. As we'll get back into sudden disaster next, but GG. I thought that, I thought Overtaken had that for a while, but no, Kosovo hung on with the Gulam raids. Overtaken caused so much pressure that he was ahead in eco despite the extra vills, but Kosovo could turn it around. See those stats. That's 173 to 161 KD at the end there. And yeah, during that imp transition, military population dropped for Overtaken to the point where he was overtaken, and costs were consistently raided. And then once imp came in, the ecos just spread apart. The ecos spread apart. Alright, so StonePlease versus Terz will be coming up next. Find if they're doing the drafts. And I'll go take a very quick break myself before this gets started, and I'll be right back. Alright, so we'll have some drafts here. Hype for StonePlease. So if you're rooting for StonePlease, type your sixes in the chat. Let's see if they can get their drafts started successfully. Looks like they can. AOM hype with the music, yes. There we go. So game 1 will be Hideout. Maps for Terz are Wellsprings and Arena. Maps for StonePlease are Acurai and Candra. Very nice map picking from both of them. Unfortunate banning, though, of Hideout. I mean, of maps like Palisade Socotra and Triple Tunnel and Jungle Rumble and Ring of Reeds. Hideout's okay, though. At least it's a clowny map. And hello, Crab. Hello, Butter. I hope you managed to figure out your map scripting issues overnight. Map scripting at 4 a.m. is usually when I do it. It was jank, it always is jank. Maps are all jank. So admin bans. Gajars, Berbers, Vikings, Britons, Georgians, Tatars, Inca, Teutons, Malay, Dravidians, Mongols, Khitans, Bulgarians, Franks, and Poles. How many houseboats did you add? If she managed to add houseboats to Maghreb, that would be amazing. Terz was gonna do your Gajar strat, and it's the very first thing banned. Very first thing banned. Yeah, that's just Nilly's revenge. He fixes the pathfinding so the strat would work, and it gets banned right away. Denounce. I think what we need is to adjust the probabilities of the admin bans so that the more often civs are picked, the more likely they are to be banned. Yeah, there were some arena tourneys. I think those were clown events too, where the most played saves were banned in future rounds. It had been a nightmare to keep up with. I guess so, as long as you automate it. It shouldn't be too bad. You could do that by parsing recs, I guess. When you confirm the uploads. I would love if the way pick from StonePlease meant we get Tiger Cav on Acurai, just so that we actually see the unit. I think it was wasted. I don't know about that. I wouldn't call it wasted per se. I'll have to see how it's used though. Early Magyar is picked too. I guess the new Magyar Hussars could be a thing. And it's 5 more hit points, right? And 1 more attack. And a faster training time. They were pretty crazy already. The heavy Cav Archer Magyar Hussar combo in late imp was pretty insane. And depending on the situation, I think that can even be better than like Mangadai Hussar from Mongols. Nuts in the Castle Age. Now I have heard that. And I think, but there are situations where they already were nuts though, and I think they'll be even more nuts too. So Malayans at the end for Terz. Don't think we'll ever see Malayans played. I mean, they can monk rush decently in the Castle Age on Arena. So Spanish and Portuguese sniped off. Are the Chinese Cav Archers? You see them occasionally. There's nothing special about them, but they can at least afford the upgrades. Like everything about the Chinese is the ability smoothly to transition into them that's more important than the unit itself. And Malayan Cav Archer with no bracer. You could sing songs about them. Alright, and then get a lobby up. Let's double check this and make sure they have the spec delay. And they do, perfect. So 2 German players. Right now, StonePlease is 2568, Terz is 2450. There's a game starting, they're in the lobby. Whenever they launch, they will launch. I failed to download match content, thanks DE. Yeah, they did get sniped. Hello, Ozone. Okay, we'll restart DE and hope that the match can load this time for us. And there we are. Civ matchup, I can spy this on the dashboard. For Hideout, it'll be Burmese for Terz and Chimera for StonePlease. So Chimera on Hideout, we could see some epic cuts for Treb snipes from the Chimera. Ballista Elephant cuts for Trebs. I guess the way to stop that might just be getting bombard cannons out in time. End up in monks and cannons Hideout, you feel the castle vibes incoming. Yeah, ballista cut through the middle. You don't cut into the base though, you just cut a spot for Trebs. And you leave some trees as a bit of a wall so melee units can't get to your Trebs. And here we go. Terz, he will be picking the green. He'll be playing as the Burmese. He's to the south. StonePlease as the blue Chimera will be playing to the northeast. And welcome to Hideout. The Ibexes, they'll have 4 of them outside their walls. We'll see if anyone tries to go forward for some laming. Terz already going for the double Ibex push, trying to get 2 of them in at the same time. Oh, look how crazy that one's running. Look at that path it's taken. Nilly's gonna be proud of that Ibex. Oh, look at that. Look at that pathing. Going back around the bush. And back around again. Oh, the pathing. Already the action starting. Heating up some pathing. Oh gosh, Terz, where are you going? Looking like doubt pushing these things. Has to make sure he has food under the TC. Okay, he's taking a sheep. He's fine, he's fine. It's a nice flat wood line for a lumber camp. Don't have to worry about TCs on this map. It is sudden death. And again, if you're not familiar with sudden death, you have 1 town center you cannot construct anymore, and when this town center is destroyed, you die. You are defeated. It's like regicide, but with a town center instead of a king. Bucking around the bush? Is that what you say? I've always heard the expression is beating around the bush. So Terz, let's see if he micro-nerds his lumber camp to chop the diagonal tree. Let's go Terz, reassign that villager. Okay, Terz needs to micro-node his woodline a bit more. Sending a 5th ville to wood. What is this? Male deer is a buck. Oh, you're making a pun about animals. I get you now. It's not a deer though. It's an ibex. Are the same vocabulary words used to describe ibexes? I guess not. Maybe they are. You have to look up what it is for an ibex. The deer equivalent. So in terms of the outside resources for this map, there is absolutely no stone to the far or the long side between the players. 3 relics out there. I mean, absolutely no gold to this side. All the stone out here. There were some polar bears out there too, which apparently you can't quick wall vills against, like you could the wolves in the previous patches. Those have changed a bit. All the gold will be to the southeast, along with 2 relics, 1 for each player. So fairly balanced as far as resource distribution on the map is concerned. Each player will have back stone at least, and neither player really having back gold, other than 1 to the side of their map. So Ibex here being pushed in from StonePlease, taking a nice path there. Always awkward to get the Ibexes pushed in. He'll be getting a farm up. No idle TC time yet, not even 1 second. Both players spamming that select TC create Vil combo as they were loading in. at least chat can enjoy the puns, even if I don't get them at first. So what are we gonna see here? I mean, really good monks for the Burmese, which, I mean, you can go for a monk rush on this map, and maybe the plan would be pressure the Khmer fast enough so that they don't do their treb cut. Khmer could also go forward for a stable or double workshops and go for a Scorpion Ram push. And hello, Kaikladen? Terz not having taken either of his boars yet. That's rather late timing for the boars in his build order. Guess he just wants to take all the ibexes first. He's going to stone. He's going to stone. So, Ballista Elephant cut in the cards here? If I missed the Ling 1 cup? I only casted 1 set from that. Lick's kind of unceremoniously got eliminated by Nilly because he streamed without a stream delay. And that kind of removed the biggest competition for Vivi. So I didn't really cast much of the Chinese mainland qualifier. Let's hope he doesn't forget his boars. Let's hope he doesn't forget his second boar. Sometimes that happens to me, like I push all the deer and I get so concentrated pushing the deer that by the time I've pushed all of them, it's so late in the build order that I forget to take the boars. And that does happen to me quite a bit on Arena. What is this pathing? It's not like there are 2 bushes there, right? Like there's nothing else behind that gate? Oh gosh, Terz, what are you doing? Gotta get that ibex pushed away from the wall. What is? Oh, there's a tree there. Okay, there's a tree. Okay, there must be like a mini wood line here that the ibex is follow. Yeah, okay. Must be 2 trees there. If I double click the tree. Yeah, okay, there it is. We can't see it because of the gate. But there is a 3. Oh, this is so annoying. There are the ibexes resetting. And because of that, okay, he did take his next boar. He did take the next boar. At some point, he can shoot it once with a Vil and get it to reset and then push it, right? Tattoo beat Licks. No, Tattoo and Licks didn't play each other. This is the Chinese only. This was Licks 1-3-0 against Stray Dog. That then got disqualified for streaming without a 2-minute stream delay. AppScript research treason. StonePlease gonna help him out, give it a push away from the wall. This is ever since they made that change to deer, you cannot push them away from walls or forests like you used to be able to do. should cast with large trees so we can see that. Oh, he's gonna funnel. Okay, he's finally gonna do something to get the ibex in. He's gonna build a funnel. He'll just take the ibex at the mill. So, all right, it'll be quick. Just quick. Market blacksmith doesn't have the wood for it now. There's the market. There's the blacksmith. There he goes, and he can do the double bit axe whenever he's ready. There he goes. Finally taking the ibex. Had to have fun with the funnel though. That's why we're doing the HelloFresh stream this month, so we have your food funneled straight to your front door. You don't want your food delivery to be what Terz had to deal with. So Castle Age up for Terz. What is StonePlease doing? Is StonePlease just gonna fast imp this? Look at those resources. And Loom before he goes up to the Castle Age. He's going up on 32 vills. Okay. So this is just gonna be a fast imp build then. So 31 vills, StonePlease is gonna go up, do a castle, go straight to imp, and then Ballista Elephant Treb Cut. Oh my god, is the counter to this though? Could the counter to this be Terz putting enough vills gathering wood that he chops so far through the forest that StonePlease doesn't have a spot to deploy the Trebs from safety if he Ballista Elephant cuts? Feudal Boom Fast Imp. Yeah, so the funnel there did work out for Terz. He's almost finished with his berries. It's gonna be a cut. This is gonna be Ballista Ellie Treb snipes. Basically gonna be able to click as soon as he gets to the next stage. Won't even need to do the castle because his Chimera, right? Doesn't need the buildings. Yeah, convert the elephants to prevent a deep enough cut. As he's also doing his own stone for a castle. The thing is, yeah, Trebs, they have so much pierce armor, they can basically ignore castle fire. So there's a university for the opening with a university and a monastery. Is he gonna go imp too? Alright, so Terz gonna try to counter a fast imp with his own fast imp. The Burmese have a better eco than the Khmer for this? I would think not. The Khmer are much better farmers. And res collected are still pretty similar. I guess the Burmese get the free wood upgrades, but that's the only thing they get for this. Right, no other real eco upgrades for this? I mean, cheaper monastery techs could be useful, but if you're just converting ballista elephants, the only thing you really need there would be, I guess, block printing and sanctity. I mean, I guess fervor, illumination, theocracy all help out there, but you're not going to need the expensive ones of redemption and atonement. Not going to need devotion line. I actually do think this is kind of important for Terz though. The more wood he chops here, the less room there is for StonePlease to go Trebs. So immediate imp from StonePlease just about has enough stone for a castle. And TCB range from the wood depends on how much wood is chopped. That's what I'm saying. Over here, I think yes. Barely. And I guess the defense from Terz is monks to convert ballista elephants. And then at some point he needs mangonels out so that he can mangonel Trebs if they get close. Now, if he does get up, the other option is chemistry. He can go for a fast chemistry as soon as he goes up, and instead of mangonels, go bombard cannons, which are much better at stopping the Trebs. And Khmer, even though they have redemption, don't have block printing, so no threat of converting the cannons. So fast imp bombard cannons should be a good counter to the fast imp Treb cut, especially if he gets out a few monks for delaying the elephants. Seen this before. And then Fort Castle, I like the outpost too. Wouldn't even mind Town Watch as soon as Imp comes in. Oh, it's already there. Already there. And that outpost outpost, getting some nice line of sight. Town patrol probably too expensive, but he'll have line of sight of everywhere that StonePlease might be cutting. StonePlease gonna stone wall? Okay, I guess why not? So there's 2 ballista elephants in the queue. And we'll do Trebs right after them as soon as he gets up. And I guess maybe it wouldn't even be a bad idea. I know I said Trebs have pierce armor, but like fletching, bodkin, bracer, give you a few more tiles of range out of this castle, maybe provide some protection from your TC. Could even fend off potential repair vills if the Trebs have to be repaired.
Okay.
So monks are there, and we might need that cheap redemption there if it is any type of siege other than Trebs. Mangonels, I guess, could always be a thing, but you don't need redemption, of course, for converting the elephants. So first off are the imp upgrades: block printing, illumination, block printing for +3 range, illumination for the faster monk juice refills, more faith rejuvenation. Yep, and that is exactly what Terz is doing. Monk to convert the Ballista Ellie. Ballista Ellie going to turn around, get a tree. Has to be deleted maybe? Oh, it's converted right away. Alright, well, converted Ballista Ellie. And Terz is just saying, I will cut a path fully through so I can make melee units. And if, no, move the Ellie forward and block the Trebs. Now monks with redemption could convert Trebs. And now the Vills can fight. Terz, by virtue of going fast imp himself, doesn't have that much of an eco lead. Only 400 more resources collected. Oh, converted Vill there. Where are these Vills going? I want to stone wall. He's saying, please let me get that up. But now Treb's deployed from Terz. He's going for the castle. He has 1 converted Ballista Ellie. So now he can just countercut himself. He can countercut. And then as that castle goes down, he'll have a spot to hit the TC. So StonePlease doing the only thing he can now, sending the Trebs around the outside to try to snipe the castle from here. Terz, is he aware of that? He's sending Vills to the... somewhere. The farms just to protect his TC maybe. He may be aware of this. Oh, and the monk is there. The monk could try to convert a Treb. Is Terz paying attention here? The monk is not as fast as the Treb. We'll find the Vills. And yeah, he's sending a Vill out here to convert a Treb. Vill's gonna fight. I don't think the Treb can hit from outside the walls. Terz is getting a defensive Treb. Ballista Ellie here. There's still a hole. We'll start taking out some Vills there. Treb's trying to find a way, but I don't think they can reach the TC from anywhere. Vill's being pulled to fight the Treb. Monk wants a conversion. Monks probably want to come back here for conversions. Wait, deleting the wall for conversions also lets the Trebs get in. But StonePlease is aware of that. It has to run the Trebs away. It doesn't have enough to go for a snipe. Sappers. Do the Burmese have sappers? They don't. For some reason, my mind said that the Burmese don't have sappers, and indeed they don't. So no extra Vill attack. That would give you extra ram attack, and Trebs are rams in terms of their armor classes when they are unpacked. But the castle goes down, the Oxy in for the monks. Vill's forward here. Those are 2 Trebs being chased down by Vills.
Okay.
That's a lot of forward Vills. Okay, so if StonePlease can come forward with enough forward Vills to win a Vill fight, or at least to soak up monk conversions, repair his Trebs, then maybe he somehow could go for the Treb snipe on the castle, or on the TC. And oh, can the Trebs hit the TC? The Trebs might be able to hit the TC. Okay, Terz is now in a Treb war at the front against StonePlease, and on the backside, the Trebs have found a way to hit the TC. They can hit the TC. Terz needs to realize this, and he needs to repair. He has the Vills there, and he's counter-trebbing, and he's got monks on the way from the back. He has Theoxy, he's got his fervor so that the monks go faster, and he's going to YOLO all the monks to convert a Treb at once. He needs to get a conversion as fast as he possibly can here. And he's going to try to convert both. TC taking some shots here, but has enough HP. It's staying up, and he gets both Trebs on the conversions. He gets both Trebs, and in the Treb war at the front, he destroys another Treb. Has a monk forward, Ballista Ellie and Mangonel are forward. And there's a knight from StonePlease, but the Vills here will go for the Treb. No sappers, but Ballista Ellie here can kill more Vills, and there's a GG from StonePlease, as Terz with a nice defense against the Khmer. will pull it off. Nice attempt from Ozone, from Ozone. Ozone's in the chat, from StonePlease to come around here and hit the TC. Are there many civs missing sappers? Quite a few civs that miss sappers, yeah. It's not just 1 or 2 civs, it's missing from quite a few tech trees. Reading Ozone in the chat and I said his name. That's one of the hardest things about casting, saying the player names correctly. So 15 to 8 KD for Terz, 6 conversions, and very well defended. Anticipating the strat well, so 2 minutes faster to castle and only 30 seconds later to imp. Or not quite 2 minutes faster, like 90 seconds faster. Alright, so that's 1-0 for Terz. Terz the underdog in terms of seeding. See if you can keep pulling off masterpieces like that. Higher draft position used for Terz, though. And the next map will be Candra. StonePlease opting for Candra. I mean, Candra, Acurai, and Wellsprings, the 3 very sudden death maps. Same with Hideout, 3 very sudden death maps and then Arena. And the civs here will be Armenians for Terz and Bengalis for StonePlease. So here we are on Candra. So StonePlease is the blue Bengalis to the southwest, immediately luring in a boar. And failing. And going again. 3-ville start with a lumber camp and a super early boar lure. What is this build? What is this build? Must have a super fast uptime build plan then, if he's gonna take the hunt that early. Then on the other side we will have Terz as the Armenians, more standard build. 6 on the sheep. He's pushing a deer from the outside. You do have some singleton deer out here. Can be a bit tricky to get him through the gate. But that's something Terz will do right away. So the idea of the fast up would be you have a 30,000 food fish perch in the middle underneath those rocks. And you're going to want to just go up fast, so as the Bengalis with your healing ships, you can control the middle. Now, counters to that could even just be doing a tower here, so that even if you lose the water, the tower disrupts the fish. Or potentially even a fortified church in the castle age if this game gets to that stage. Terz could always also tower rush too, and that can kind of take a bit of the wind out of your sails. Trying to fight for the fish and all of a sudden have to defend at your base. Yeah, perched against a water rock. Terz not going to delete the palisade. We'll move the Ville around to the outside. And both players going forward to dock. StonePlease just enough wood there. Not going to dock block anywhere, just do the dock in the middle. Why is this map named Candra? I have no idea. It's one of Zetnus's maps. I don't know if it bears any actual resemblance to the Australian Capital Territory. All I know is that the Aussies told me to pronounce it as Canberra instead of Canberra. And I will trust them. Resemblance? Did I mispronounce resemblance? Words are hard. You rotate it 90 degrees? Oh, Dockville's still forward. Look at that deer. Collecting some food from the deer, and then turn to a fisherman by right-clicking the deep fish, and then drop it off at the dock. Terry is pushing in more deer. Trust an Aussie? Of course, of course. Orville's on the way from StonePlease. He does kind of resemble a clock. That's what I think of when I see the map. The projection that makes it look like the or where the tiles are twice as wide as they are tall, also reflected in the mini-map, does usually make it look like there's an hour hand and a minute hand, too. It's 12:40 with an hour hand that doesn't move past the hour. Canberra does not appear to have any specific clock affinity. 20 minutes to midnight? Oh, yeah. 20 minutes to midnight. That's what this will be. Or I guess... I don't know. This water looks like it's slightly... By the way it curves, I gotta say it's past 12, though. It's like 40 past midnight. I think 22 midnight feels pretty good, though. I like the thought there. The feudal age there on the way from Terz. With an oscilloscope. I don't know what that is. Sounds like it measures some type of oscillation of the internal mechanisms in a clock or watch. Okay, deer coming towards the TC was reset by one shot from the villager there. Yeah, aggressive forward fishing ship on the shorefish there. That is true. There is a center where they meet and fish peacefully. Now, next time Zetnus is around, we'll have to ask him. So, one dock from each player. Fire Galley first for StonePlease. Terz a bit later. And StonePlease is just thinking, is Terz going for another dock? He's looking for it. I mean, he could use the fishing ship, just go forward a tiny bit more and need dock blocks. He prevents Terz from doing a dock, unless Terz has to like spread vills out and find a spot for it. But the Fire Galley is out already disrupting the fish, one very low on HP. Terz will be doing his own Fire Galley, but much, much slower. Here come the demos. I did really enjoy Tomate's trap going full demo. It did work out for him that game. And Terz can repair his fishing ships if he wants to. Now let's just keep an eye on the outside. Is anyone going forward? We'll have a barracks here from StonePlease. So deciding he doesn't want to be surprised by Terz's coming forward, but Terz is up to the castle age, and he's going to be going probably for a fortified church rush. It feels like maybe Terz is getting some ideas from Masty. There's an archery range from StonePlease. So if Terz is going to come forward, and StonePlease has archers, he might be able to deny the fortified church locations, but he needs to get the archers out really fast, as Terz is going to be castle soon. Oh, Nightlife, thank you for the raid. Hope your night was lively. Fishing ship trying to block the fire for a bit. Same strat you did for the Carto show match. With the added benefit that he had his starting sheep. I still can't believe we hosted a show match on that map and no one realized that I forgot to add the sheep to it. So archers now for StonePlease. And where are the vills? Oh, the vills, they're going not too far forward. They're just gonna, as I said at the start, fortified church rush the fish. So StonePlease won't be able to fish there. Alright, double mining camp for StonePlease, as he is very pleasantly taking the stone. Has to be careful vills don't bunch up there. I think the mining camp probably would have been better one tile back, as far as stone is concerned, but maybe nice to be able to take both stone and gold at it. Do a campaign mining camp. Honestly, mining camp over here probably would have been set up nicer then. So churches here, archers not there to deny them. And I feel like that was probably the strategy. Archers to try to keep the churches at home, but churches do get to the middle, Terz up fast enough. Low elo camps? Those are high elo camps. Okay, fire's gonna open up a hole in the walls. Archers will be there to push through. I'm not going to go through there. I'll have 3 walls from Terz trying to wall across the entire area. Fire's getting some damage on the house as a monk comes forward. Monk will be getting a conversion there. Waving his wand and everything deleted. StonePlease doesn't even want the monk charging on a fishing ship and swapping targets. Just deleting everything as Terz tries to get more monks. Scout can go for the monk, and he doesn't get a conversion, but the scout does go down. Archers will deal with the warrior priest. And it is time for a castle drop from StonePlease. He'll need to buy 1 round of stone for the market. Terz has to do a house there as an anti-castle house. Oh my gosh, transport ship to get the vills across, and a castle here would end the game. Terz wanted to save the vills, but he also made a hole in the palisades. Maybe he would have had the palisade deleted anyway. Immediately going to do a fortified church. And StonePlease is just gonna do the castle on the outside. It's not as far forward as he'd probably like. But then, oh, that's a mangonel and a scorpion from the rear. House will give line of sight though. That could be a dead vill. A couple of vills already pulled to fight the mangonel. Need to engage out here so the mangonel doesn't stop the castle. I'm coming forward for a conversion too. Is the defensive church? And yep, it is petards. Petards right away. Coming out. And where's the transport? This could totally be transport ship petards. And you get like 8 petards, and I don't know how Terz stops that. Rathas is going to be petards, although Rathas could be an option eventually. Guess you don't even need the transport if you come this way. You have to go through a house though. Just need a few more petards. And I guess it must be 5 for a fortified church, too. Yeah, same armor as the TC. It's more pierce armor. So I don't think you want to go church and then TC. I think you want to just go straight for the TC. Although, church then TC could be an option, although Terz could just make more churches. So cheap, not costing stone. And also mangonel push forward, ooh, on StonePlease's eco. If you have to go for that other mining camp, like I said earlier. And Terz may be wanting relics behind this too. I'll pick them up, start bringing them back to the churches. Already has 2, has a 3rd on the way. There are 5 on the map, so as the remaining will get 6. So crossbows are coming forward. I'd be ignoring the back. Or the petard still could just walk all the way around. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, 7. Fortified church actually doing a decent job of, or castle actually doing a decent job of taking out the fortified church. Actually, Terz needs to repair that maybe. He doesn't want that to go down to the castle fire. Oh gosh, that just opens up a better line for the petards. There go the repair vills, but not in time, not in time. Now the crossbows can come forward, start hoovering around here. Vills will be picked off. Same time in Terz's base, there is a hole, and the way, or in StonePlease's base, Terz did create a hole, and the way StonePlease walled, Terz could still go through the stone and gold and get to the TC. Terz trying to wall off. How many petards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 8. This will be 9, then maybe 10 total petards. Just need to walk forward. Terz walling up everything. He knows petards are on their way. He knows he's on a timer for pushing too. Bodkin for the crossbows. Bodkin for the crossbows. Gotta keep an eye on here. More petards. Crossbows going forward. Try to keep an eye on the minimap just to pick up if anything happens here. And mangonel attacking the TC. StonePlease will have to react to that eventually. Monks coming out. I guess the weak spot is the house. And here they go, 10 petards and 2 vills. More walls from Terz trying to stop this, make things that petards have to explode on before they get to the TC, so he has a better chance of shooting it down. There are some defensive monks and a scorpion there. And they'll go through a house. And mangonel here on the petards, there are still 9 of them. They're going through the walls, mangonel gets a shot. They're almost at the TC, Terz can't take them out, and there goes the TC. StonePlease ties it up 1-1. Gets the petards in position. Terz was attacking the TC, but one mangonel. StonePlease wasn't actually repairing. He needed to pay attention to that, but he was paying attention up here. And well done. Terz did a decent job of trying to wall that off with the gates and everything, but not quite enough. And StonePlease doesn't waste all of his petards on walls, gets enough to the TC. So GG, fortified churches, not quite enough for Terz there to hold off against the castle drop. And the very fast up worked there. StonePlease had a bit more resources in late feudal, which let him click up to castle faster. And while Terz would pull ahead, didn't matter because of the positioning and the petards. So 3-minute difference to castle time, but Terz not really doing anything to punish StonePlease from that. And hello, Epic Sea Dragon. Terz had a plan, just didn't work out. It was not the time for him to shine on the clock light map. StonePlease on Candra. Was that Bengalis over Armenians? Gave Terz a win. 1-1. Let's not upgrade the score, update the scoreboard incorrectly. Point to stone, yes. And the next map shall be Acurai. Italians for Terz, Magyars for StonePlease. Ooh, we might see those new Magyar Hussars. But potentially Italians with Genbows a counter to them. Unstoppable. That's what I'm thinking about. Genbows could maybe stop them. And the game is over. Why is the game over? Why is the game over? I don't know why the game is over. What happened? Don't see an extra lobby code. That looks like they're playing. Just DE things. Out of sync detected. Why did I go out of sync? Probably need to download the map. Or enable. No, I have the map pool enabled. Let's try joining that again. That was weird. Game over. Why is my game out of sync? Are the players playing? Restart DE and see if that helps. That's weird. Can one of my admins confirm whether they're actually playing or not? This is an issue like maybe they didn't get an update to the map mod. I did, or the other way. I need to unsub from the mod and maybe then it will work. I'll try that. It should just be downloaded. Try that. Okay, once more. No, I can't spectate the game. Right. So I can't spectate this for some reason. It keeps going out of sync. No idea what to do there. Too bad it doesn't just send the map state to spectators. So I don't know why I'm going out of sync. So I tried being subbed to the mod. I tried being not subbed to the mod. From what I can tell, they're playing. Maybe if I search for in-game and just sort by UGC. Yeah, it looks like they're playing. Yeah, that doesn't work either. So yeah, I don't know what to do here. Keeps going out of sync. I guess we just wait for them to finish and cast the wreck then. That's the one thing I'm thinking of. Disable mods? I mean, I have disabled mods. And click disable all and cast with trees. Is it a map issue then? I didn't do this map pack, so it's not like I have a different version of the map than they do. Let me restart the game with the map mod disabled, and maybe that'll do it. They seem to have rehosted. Oh, did they? Maybe they just stopped the game at some point? Did they? I still see they're in the game for 7 minutes. Restarting with the map mod disabled. You were able to spectate it. Interesting. So I'll restart the game with being unsubbed to the mod. And I still can't spectate it. Okay. Italians and Magyar, so it's not like there's any weird things going on with the civs. Okay, now we disable all mods. Restart the game, then try again. Maybe I need to verify my game files. Let me do that. Have I tried hitting my PC? I don't think that would help. Okay, installed files, verify integrity of game files. 1%, 2%. Is this going to take a while? It's taking a while. So Happy Leaves is able to spectate, so apparently it's not like they rehosted or anything. Out of sync for Rapture too. Okay, so I'm not the only one going out of sync. I'm trying to test his audio. Interesting, so Happy Leaves can spectate. Me and Rapture both can't. I'm verifying my game files for 50%. Turn all my mods off. We'll cast with the big trees. And everything's fine for them in game, so they'll keep playing then. Dave made it work. Maybe we just gotta restream Dave's stream. Okay, absolutely no mods. We verify the integrity of the game files. Now we will spectate. He's MS painting the action. Okay. Yep, cannot spectate. It's okay. That's interesting. Happy Leaves can spectate. Apparently Dave can't. All right. Let's pull in orderly then. All right. Since this is not working, time to go turn my mods back on. I'm gonna click a few dozen buttons. It looks like Happy Leaves should do a screen share. Happy Leaves needs to go pull a vodka and start a career as an observer. That'll be it. I bet by tomorrow we'll have some type of patch where a spec dashboard auto observes for you and we can just restream it. Okay, yeah, Dave is MS painting the action, it seems. Alright, looks like we have the wreck. I asked them if they can hold off on the next game. If they can't, then no problem, but I'll cast it. Alright. Alright. Here you are. That was fast. This is the fast map sometimes. See, Dave's probably not even finished with his MS Paint story. But we have it. Here we are. On Acurai, we will have StonePlease to the west playing as the blue Magyars, and Terz to the east playing as the green Italians. They'll speed things up ever so slightly throughout the Dark Age so we can catch up. Don't want to make the players wait too much if we don't have to, and it is the Dark Age. And no one stole a castle, so it's going to be 2 versus 2, not 1 versus 3. More being lured in there from StonePlease. Everything's being lured, so we'll have two different docking strategies. Terz docking to the north as the Italians, and StonePlease docking to the south as the Magyars. And we'll have Feudal Age on the way from StonePlease, so pretty fast feudal, faster than the Italians. Interesting to see that. Super fast FC with Terz with Gembos to defend. I guess FC Magyar Hussars should stop petards though, right? They're captured once, but you can go forward and get the castle before your opponent does. If they get greedy and try to push an Ibex with the scout on the way back from the first castle, you can get their second. So gold mine there from StonePlease. He's grabbing some gold. Market blacksmith in the rear on the wood line. Market blacksmith in the front is a partial wall for Terz, trying to deny that forward castle position right on his TC. They'll be up at just about the same time. Plenty bit more idle time for StonePlease, but going up a bit faster. And a Magyar scout for StonePlease, so we should win the scout fight. Terz can go heal.
Yes.
Spectating problem, but we continue. Yes, sorry, good, you're good. So, a couple of shorefish here. And deep fish down in the south. Yep, and here it is, the Magyar Hussars, the new and improved Magyar Hussars against Genoese crossbowmen though, with the attack bonus against Cav. Nice quick walls from Terz. But the Magyar Hussar is still capable of running through. Look at all the HP they have, 80 hit points. And petards behind this. Is there bloodlines in? No bloodlines in. These things still have 100 hit points before even getting elite. That's actually pretty sick. That's really sick. Oh, and he has a lot of them. He has a lot of them, but then also a lot of Genbos. So here the Genbos need to use the castles and the TCs for cover. And they don't want to be caught out in the open against the Magyar Hussars. Yeah, if Rapture's here, you can tell the players they can start ahead on the next game. And we'll just speed up in the Dark Age for that one too to catch up to that, because this one seems like, from the time it took to post the rec, fairly quick. I still don't know what direction it's going to go. We'll have a monk from Terz, more petards here from StonePlease, and maybe it's quick because the petards are going to come forward and destroy the TC. So the mistake from Terz would be if he has his Genoese crossbowmen too far to the back instead of forward to defend. He's going to be stone-walled, but stone walls, no deterrent for petards, perhaps. And not the best unique unit versus Genbos, not the worst either, to be fair. I mean, they're fast enough they can run around. And I think the goal from StonePlease is just distract Terz, bring the Genbos to the rear, jump the gold mines, the Genbos have to come over there, while at the same time going with petards. 5 petards to destroy a TC, he has 6. And the castle lead will be 2 to get through a stone wall. University in the back. A monk with a conversion on the Magyar Hussar. And petards go through the houses. He's trying to wall. He's trying to wall. The Genbos are there, and they're going to stop the petards. They're going to stop the petards. Not a single hit on the TC. Not a single bit of HP lost. And StonePlease will call it. He will call it after that. He's going to say, you stopped my petard push, and I spent so much resource on that. You didn't spend anything on it. I'm going to be super far behind. So res collected are the same. How expensive are petards? Yeah, so I guess the key there would have been he needed to distract the Genbos, but not enough. Okay, so Genoese crossbowmen seem to be the counter to that fast petard push. We've seen that twice now. Marintho Minor, just to the map, may have been updated by Bazi. Ah, okay. Yeah, you need to change the name of the map every upload. Use a version number at the end. Otherwise, the completely fucks up. There we go. Alright, so looks like it was a map issue then. Don't know why unsubbing from the mod, though, would still have an issue, because it should just be transferred to me. But DE does not update maps properly. I've been a victim of that many times. You gotta put a version number on all of your maps. Alright, let me get this updated real quick. Yep, swap my scene. Sorry for the black screen there. Closed capture age without swapping my scene. So 2-1 for Terz. So Ancient Legs V4. Yeah, you remember the Nations Cup. It's much worse in team games than 1v1s. So Wellsprings and Arena, the remaining maps. That was a win for the Italians. Loss for the Magyars. Yeah, so somehow Happy Lose managed to get the map update when DE didn't update it for me or for Dave. Almost clicked on KingstoNe's game instead of StonePlease's game. And the map shall be Arena. So not like we missed anything in the Arena Dark Age. You didn't even have it installed. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you don't have it installed, you're not going to have an older version where the transfer gets messed up. Say, oh, double Fox push from StonePlease. I don't know if any other types of mods are affected by that, but whenever there is a map mod, I always have to use a version number and change the version number. Because if I don't, that exact bug happens. And one player will get the update and the other player won't. Usually restarting DE several times fixes it. Oh, the TC can kill the fox. Maybe the issue was I did restart the game and I got the update but the players didn't. And then attempting to update never fixed it. I don't know. Anyway, Argali. I'll make another complaint in the Forgotten Empire's Discord that this is still broken. What is this animal? The Argali. What is this? I realize, the fox, you don't even have to push them all the way to your TC. You just gotta push them to your wall, and then your house villager can probably take them. I guess I try to walk back at some point. Come to think of it, I remember on Voobly, or I guess this was just an AOC thing, it would actually prevent you from launching the game if players had different versions of the map. Yeah, the Houseville gonna go take the fox along the walls. It would prevent you from from launching the game. You would then have to go to your files and manually delete it, but it was in some ways actually more user-friendly than DE, just launching the game and then giving you the out-of-sync. That's how you ended up with 10 million different versions of the Green Arabia map script in your folder. Because everyone would rename it, and then you get a different transfer all the time. So it's Way versus Bohemians. Way is an odd pick for Arena. What does their monk tech tree look like? They do not have a monk tech tree. Well, they have Sanctity, Fervor, and Faith, but no Heresy, no Herbal Medicine, no Atonement, no Redemption. Atonement and Redemption missing, meaning your monks are pretty useless against the Bohemians. In the Castle Age, can't defend against their siege, can't defend against their monks, you just get converted. What do the Way have for Arena? One free Vil for every ecotech researched. So they'll probably have good economy. But good enough to deal with the Bohemians, I don't know. This would be StonePlease maybe trying to counterpick and have a plan on Arena against the Bohemians? Not quite sure what that plan will be, though. You know, and if he can push in 2 more foxes, he's not going to need a mining camp. So actually, he could go up super fast. Is he going to try doing the double fox push? Oh, wait, if he just pushes them to the wall and then opens the gate with the sheep, they should run around. Yeah, this is just like a funnel. Yeah, he just needs to go open with the sheep, and they should funnel in. Risky, though, with the scout there. He has to commit. He has to commit. He needs to go use the sheep. Okay, he gets the first hit, so now he's safe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could funnel him now. Age of Funnels. Xianbei Raiders against monks? Does that work? Because then the mangonels just come in. It's the fox is inside the gate. Well done. Ooh, the fox is holding the gate open. Then it goes in. Alright, yeah, so now StonePlease won't need a mining camp. He could just take the foxes. We'll try to push him into the TC so he doesn't need to spend the Vil time out there, but... Yeah, very, very foxy play from him. Oh no, he's pushing it back out. It is the way. Do not favor traction trebs against Halfnitze? I don't think I would either. So one Vil will go take the far fox. The other fox will be both taken by the same Vil. No, don't leave it there. It decays. Oh, he's going to send another Vil. Okay, he'll get enough gold anyway. He's fine. So what's that? A total of 6 foxes he pushed in? Or no, 4 foxes. So it has to be, what, 60 from the first 2. Then another 60 plus. So, yeah, no mining camp with the foxes. Oh, and Cool Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Arena comes with pre-built funnels. You're right. You're right. Arabia's just do-it-yourself funnel. Arena is pre-built funnels. Xianbei Raiders, best unit on the game in every map. Okay, charged ranged attack. See how that does. So Black's with an archery range. You're right, that is the unit he's going for. He's always been a funnel simulator. Yeah, funnels have been around for a long time, but no, I guess it's kind of repurposed now for the chickens. So stone collected from Terz. How do the Xianbei Raiders do against Hussite wagons, though? So that will prevent a forward castle, probably, if he gets Xianbei Raiders out. Don't think Terz will have the stone in time to run forward and do a forward castle. I don't know, maybe he will. Not gonna have any feudal archers, probably. I'll get a Cool Rain. Xianbei can't push anything. You don't get value from long-term map control on Arena anyways. Oh, I mean, you do get the relics. That's pretty valuable. And hello, Viper. Thank you for the raid. And Ungun, thank you for the follow. So welcome everyone to Sudden Disaster. This is indeed sudden death, so 1 TC. And you lose your TC, you are defeated. Oh, thank you everyone for the follows. And lots of farms being added in. So you can't save your wood for additional TCs, so might as well spend it on the farms. And this will be StonePlease is the way. It looks like he's going for Xianbei Raiders against Terz, who is the Bohemians, and by the looks of it, we'll be doing a castle for some Hussite wagons. And I have no idea how the Xianbei Raider does against the Hussite wagon. Usually archer units don't do much damage to it. No extra TCs to add in, so nothing else to spend the stone on other than a castle. And Terz is going to do a fairly safe castle right up on the edge of his walls there. Not going to risk going too far forward for it. And a few more seconds and StonePlease will be up, and he'll be going double range Xianbei Raiders. Alright, a unit that will have the charge attack and has been pretty good from what I've seen. I just don't know if this is the situation for it. Monastery on the way up too. So thank you also Rennie Runner, General Patton George, Piccolo, and Kusta for the follows. And Detat Urea, thank you for the follow. We'll see if they're right. I don't know how they'll do against the Hussite wagons. Also, all 5 relics in basically the same location down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So any slight win on the map could give you all 5 of them. So they're both all on the way. And he's not training any yet. I guess he's doing his upgrades first. And worried more about a monastery. Monastery and a workshop, so mangonel on the way. So he's going to want the mangonel to deal with the Hussite wagon. So after scouting, confirming it is Hussite wagons, he will mangonel the scout. Alright, well that's a good start. Killing the scout. And monk in the middle. The Bohemians can, of course, do redemption for the monks to convert mangonels. So maybe that's the plan. Shenbei raiders for use against the monks. Mangonels for use against the Hussite wagons. And looking at Terz's scouting, he has seen all 3 of the relics, and you can probably guess the other 2 are down there where he hasn't scouted. Guess there's a chance one's over here, and he's going to be taking a look for it. Mangonel turns and shoots at the Hussite wagon. Up off of the Shenbei raider. Look at the pathing there, blocking that. Okay, there's a hit on the mangonel. Is this the counter to Bohemians? Usually I think Cav archers do fairly well against them, aside from the Hussite wagons. And, well, the Shenbei raider certainly is a type of Cav archer. And, Gui, thank you for the follow. I'll have fervor on the way for Terz, as the Bohemians that will apply to his vills make them a bit speedier. Not like the vills have far to run, though. Look at this triple mining camp setup from Terz. He's running out of space in the gold mines. And Black Bear goes down to the Shenbei raiders, and they will find and pick off a monk. Terz has 1 relic, but that might be it if these guys can hit. Okay. They are horrible without ballistics. The wagon nerf notable? How are they nerfed? I didn't realize they were nerfed. What changed about them? Mangonel's getting some shot. That monk wants conversion. We'll have Sanctity, Loom, and Redemption on the way. Projectile has secondary projectiles -1 damage. Ooh, that probably is noticeable. Maybe against mangonels even. That's a minor nerf. Okay, not sure how much that'll matter. Maybe it doesn't matter against mangonels if it was already doing like the minimum damage. I don't think Capture Age shows the stats for the secondary projectiles. Mangonel probably had enough pierce armor that doesn't matter versus them. And against other units, I imagine they're still strong. So Bodkin and we're on the way from StonePlease. And he's starting to pick up his own relics. He'll have 2 on the way. 3 on the way. And okay. Shots on the Hussite wagons. Mangonel goes for the monk, but it has Sanctity. And Shenbei raiders finish it off, but not before conversion comes in. And StonePlease needs to turn and shoot. And he does only lose 1 Mangonel there, so conversion takes out 2 monks. Conversion of the Shenbei raiders. They're getting underneath the Hussite wagons, and this is a risky fight. They're trying to jump the monks. Had a charge attack in there. Their numbers are dwindling, and they're also getting converted. So costly engagement for StonePlease, as the Hussite wagons start rolling their way in. And again, StonePlease, he is horrible monks with this civ. As we said, no redemption, no converting these things. Has to rely on the mangonels. Just mangonel Shenbei raider from him. And with all the pierce armor, the Shenbei raiders probably aren't going to do that much damage. Starting to get numbers of raiders out. Needs to pick off monks, gets 1. Terz starting to get quite a few Shenbei raiders. Man, Terz is going to go 1, 2, 3 monastery monk rush along with the Hussite wagons. Okay, he's going full clown. He's going full clown. Monk is the best unit, confirmed. The mangonels won't be that useful anymore. And now StonePlease, at least he has the relic lead, but what does he do? He's not on stone, he's only on gold. How does he stop this? Okay, maybe a clutch mangonel shot stops it. Okay, that takes out a couple of wagons. If these things do not have the attack to deal with the wagons, it'll be 1 damage per arrow, aside from maybe the charge shot. Where did Shinbei Raiders doing? They're having value too. Okay, he still wants to pick off the monks. No ballistics, so his option is just dive the monks. I hope we can tank the damage. Another mangonel could be converted. Shinbei Raiders takes 2 volleys to take out the monk. They're taking so much gunpowder in the back. 25 to 18 KD. Somehow StonePlease is ahead in KD. Press Collector is the same. We'll have one last relic on the way in. Yep, one more relic for Terz. So 3 to 2 in favor of StonePlease, but they're on the forward monastery. Maybe you're a bit vulnerable. No bloodlines really hurts. He does have access to bloodlines. That stable would be expensive, and that at this point would cut into his imp time. Okay, converting doesn't give KD. That's true. I don't see the conversions here. And John241, thank you for the follow. Okay, monks going down, monks going down. Finally a good fight. Finally a really good fight. And Terz going for a castle. Maybe that's a doubt castle? Well, he has a lot of vills forward. No monks out for converting the mangonels. The Shinbei Raiders kind of getting devastated by the Hussite wagons, though. 1 monk in there, but the mangonels are here. And with 2 mangonels, this should stop the castle. Terz getting a tiny bit of HP on it with 1 vill. That vill will go down. And he needs a conversion on a mangonel, then a lucky follow-up shot. Mangonels, good job there from StonePlease. Double shots on the Sanctity monks to take them out before the conversions come in. Oh, nice shot on the Hussite wagon. Terz has to delete the castle. Now he's falling behind in score. And now those monasteries, one is the relic right in the middle. Probably should have been in that monastery, but now they're under mangonel fire. And imagine these Shinbei Raiders still could probably harass the vills out on that gold. And Terz, he is up to imp though, but he's up to imp. The free mining upgrades have meant he's mined so much in his base, he doesn't have much resource left back there. And mangonels counter monks if you micro them properly and manage to double shot the monks, but that's a lot of micro. Okay, 95 hit points. One stone, please finish it off, even with the Shinbei Raiders. Okay, one mangonel, there we go. One more shot, 17 hit points, 17 hit points. Shinbei Raiders, finish off the monastery, don't let Terz train more monks. There he goes. Oh, 9 hit points. 1 hit point, and it's down. So imp on the way for Terz. That'll be scary if he then gets out block printing monks. And StonePlease not close to clicking up himself, and as we said already, no heresy. He is devoted already. Faith probably on 1 TC. Not affordable at all. Terz leaves the castle to protect his monks. Imagine that monastery survives on 1 HP. Oh, Terz grabbing the relic real quick. Okay, he'll make out with, or make away with the relic. Double monastery production there. We'll have Ballistics, Husbandry, and Thumb Ring now. So Ballistics, Husbandry, Thumb Ring, StonePlease saying he's not going to be up to imp anywhere close in time to fight the monks with imp technologies, so he's just going to stay castle. Try to go full castle eco. Mangonels at this point against more potential Hussite wagons, but it's the monks that are the scary thing now. Need some halves? Don't halves just die to this? You can't really afford on a 1 TC eco to make a swap into a unit that's going to be suboptimal. Outpost forward. Skirm? Maybe skirms are the answer. Skirms are always the answer. But block printing monks are going to be technology number 1. Bohemian Imp, definitely serious business. Especially with that gold mining at the front. And skirms with the monks. Skirms here would be helpful, but I guess the mangonels deal with the skirms. that we're seeing Shenbei Raiders. I've heard these things are OP now. But here's the trio of block printing, illumination, theocracy. Scorpions. And okay, Terz, that castle's a bit overzealous.
I know.
And you might lose some bills there as he deletes the foundation. That's a lot of monks, though. That's a lot of monks. Okay, the Shenbei Raiders will stand on the foundation and block it, but they will kill the monks. A few conversions come in, though. 5 conversions, but not enough to win the fight. Mangonels, if there's one Mangonel converted, these Mangonels have to stay in the mid-range of that Mangonel and wait for the Shenbei Raiders to come over. Don't clump them up and lose all of them. Terz will try to get an attack around before... Oh, I think he tried to attack ground, but it wasn't in range. Up he can get Mangonels now, and he gets 1. Heresy probably worth it. He does not have access to Heresy, the way you don't have Heresy. And that's right. That's what I was thinking too, right? It would totally be worth it for Heresy, instead, probably even Heresy instead of Imp, but he doesn't have access to it. Do a similar thing to a Rambai in terms of accuracy? Alright. Yeah, they do not have a good monastery at all. Okay, this is tricky. Monks could maybe swap to the Mangonels, so he just deletes the Mangonels. Does not want the Mangonels getting converted. Does not want them getting a quick hit on the Shenbei Raiders. No answer to that Hussite wagon now without the Mangonels, but... Okay, that's a lot of dead units. It's still ahead in KD. We don't see the conversions there. Without the Mangonels, a couple Hussite wagons now extra scary. And Terz is still going for more monks. That's the thing about the monk rush, it never stops. And Terz is continuing to force the fight. Oh, petard for the castle foundation. Oh, the castle has like 300 hit points. Can the petard... Oh, doesn't get to it. Doesn't get to it. That would have been sick if he one-shot that with the petard. But not quite there in time. I like the idea, though. A second petard on the way. Would Tiger Cav be useful against these things? That's the unique rank. The Tiger Cav. Yeah, they have the Tiger Cav. Okay, petard on the foundation. Yeah, he has the idea to take out the foundation. Another petard on the way. Maybe he needs to delete a wall segment so it pops out the right side of the castle. Monks want conversions here. And nice attacks on the grouped up monks. And there goes the foundation. Did Terz delete that? He has not enough stone for a castle, but almost enough. Raider goes down. Tiger Cav weak to the monks though. Light Cav, if they can surround the Hussite wagons, could do well. But if they could surround is a big if. Oh, nice double kill on the monks there. You just have to run back and maybe even garrison the castle now. Make sure you get the garrison to break the conversions, or he's just going to rely on them stopping naturally. There's Light Cav, there's Barding Armor. And commitment to Light Cav means you're staying Castle Age against the Imp opponent. And Light Cav on 16 farmers, not a great eco for it. Let's see, StonePlease might need to clean up his eco just a bit, just to get more farming space. Or just go back here. I keep forgetting this version of Arena has huge backs on it pretty much every game. Oh, Sneak Castle from StonePlease. Alright, so he outposted his way around the edge of the map. We didn't even see that. Bypassed Terz's outside gold miners and has gone for one and now a second castle on the inside. And Terz, he has to notice that and maybe move his trebs back to deal with it? Because this can just be petards for the TC now. This can be petards for the TC. StonePlease gonna go for the snipe. Remember, 5 petards to destroy a TC, and right now there's nothing stopping it. Do monks have to come back to convert the petards? I think maybe they do? Imagine StonePlease does like a watchtower a few tiles forward, so like just to use the garrison so there's no time to convert. Okay, so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 petards queued from that castle. More will be queued here. And is he just gonna go for it? No, don't trickle the petards. Don't trickle the petards. Oh, that's another castle. I thought he'd do a tower. No, he does a castle. Terz coming forward with trebs. He needs to snipe this off and then YOLO treb push the TC. But I don't think he has the numbers for it there. He's going to bring the trebs back with monks, and there's no way he converts the petards in time if the castles are that close. This castle goes up, the petards hop inside and destroy the TC. And StonePlease has it. StonePlease has it. Get the petard on the way. And a sneaky castle drop will do it. The Trebs are there. You have the numbers, and now just go. And there's no stopping this. And boom. StonePlease ties it up 2-2, and we have a game number 5 on our hands. That 124 to 76 KD. 5k res collected for StonePlease. And there we go. So, counter the Bohemians. The Shenbei Raiders. Shenbei Raider plus Mangonel. That worked out. Worked out really well. I'm proud of the petard micro. I mean, who wouldn't? Okay, let's update the scoreboard then. 2-2. There is Lost on Arena. That means Wellsprings will be the final map. Chinese against Saracens, I guess. I don't really think Terz would go Malayans. Just leave them there. I have to hope they don't get converted. Looks like KingstoNe's getting set up against Uzzi, so I guess we'll hop into that set right against this one. We're getting started early. Alright, so immediately after this set, we're going to jump into KingstoNe Uzzi. Did he open his wall? Well, at that point, the castle's there. The castle breaks in right away. It's not like it takes a long time. And game 5 will be Wellsprings. I guess it has to be Chinese against Saracens. I can't really see Malayans being used here. I don't think I've seen them on this map yet. I'm still not sure what they do against the Chinese. Oh yeah, also, we do have a sub goal. Since we are co-hosting this event along with John Slow. If we hit 500 subs, we're going to do a chicken cosplay. And cast the finals in a chicken costume. You're a big Terz fan. Hello, Samido. Alright, here we go. Spec delay, we can see the civs. What are the civs? Saracens Turks, actually. Turks instead of Chinese. Surprised not to see Chinese on the Shorefish map. You have such a good eco. But it's going to be Turks then. Alright, Turks. Well, I did pick them earlier in the draft. But without their Janissaries, they definitely fall off. Or without the 7 range they had on the... Or the 8 range they had on the Janissaries, that was cut down to 7 a while ago. They definitely can fall off a bit. Hello. Also Italo. Don't like the Turks here. Automod, what is that? I'm gonna play Hello Dylan. So it'll be Wellspring. Oh, what the heck is this? Okay. I've never seen the aqueduct do this before. Anyway, this is Wellsprings. Aside from this little mishap, it is a very straight aqueduct. And players directly across from each other. How this map works is you have a 30,000 food shorefish underneath the end of the aqueduct. Both players have that, and both players have milled it already. Get their vills on top of it. The aqueduct has 1,000 hit points, cannot be attacked by villagers, actually can be repaired by villagers, and you destroy any single tile. You can destroy a tile in your home base, a tile in the middle, a tile on the opponent's side. Destroy any tile, and actually, wait, this might actually be an admin situation? Let me ask the admins if this is a restart, because this is, it goes through a forest. It goes through a forest. Yeah, because that's not going to open a hole in the wall. I mean, it'll be a one-tile gap, but it'll be down the forest. Yeah, that wouldn't really give a cut. I mean, I'll just ping the admins and see if they want to do an admin ring on this. I honestly... Like, StonePlease, obviously, if this explodes, he has the path into his base. Terz's wood line... I don't think the trees are removed by the aqueduct. It should delete the forest? Oh, okay. Perfect. Deletes the forest is what John Slow tells me. So as long as it's true, this is fine. There's one heck of a clump of walls there. Alright, so it does give a cut because it deletes the forest. It deletes not just walls, but also trees. I didn't see that before, so I'm gonna hope that's right. Yeah, so any one tile of the aqueduct gets destroyed, and then not just walls, but any tree alongside it gets destroyed. Doesn't really do any damage to vills. I think it does 1 HP of damage to everything that's not a wall or a tree. I wonder if it removes the stone. Probably not. It also removes the shorefish, so your food eco dries up as soon as the aqueduct is destroyed. So you're going to leave all of your sheep and also both of your boars for later on in case the aqueduct is destroyed. Then you can transition to other food without necessarily making a huge rush to spam farms. Lots of different strategies you can go for here. If you're like somehow tower rushed and pushed off of your fish, which we have seen a couple times in this event, then you could just try to mangonel the wall from your own end, and that way if you're losing your fish, you can deny your opponent their own fish by mangoneling and destroying the aqueduct. You can go for castle drops or ram pushes through it. We saw lots of Gujar elephant pushes so far in the tournament. Gonna be a lot less effective though now that people are aware of that strat. So trees don't have... So the thing about trees is they have 0 base armor. They're affected by sappers because of that base armor. Most units have 10,000 base armor, increased from 1,000 to 10,000 because of some weird shenanigans with handicap game mode and petards doing extra damage than they should have. But they usually, if you have an attack class that the object you're attacking doesn't have an armor class for, like a skirm doing bonus archer damage to knights, that gets subtracted, or that subtracts 10,000 from it and doesn't end up doing any damage. But since it's subtracting 0 for trees, sappers applies. And Zezlot Gaming, thank you for the raid. I'll need to update do an updated YouTube video. I have a really old video about damage calculations in AoE 2. But lots of new stuff like Sicilian's resistance, or like charge attacks, or poison damage have been added. An abandoned house? No, a Saracen ambush? So also the aqueduct serves as a wall. Despite the arches clearly looking like you can walk under them, you cannot. Cannot pass from one side to the other. So if you open on one side and your opponent opens on the other, you could have an interesting situation where you're bypassing each other, or destroying the aqueduct to be able to fight each other. System both makes total sense and is crazy. Yep. The projectile one, I think, from buildings is even crazier. But that was updated too. I'll need to make a video about that update sometime.
Aimed it?
And there is a barracks for StonePlease. And they'll both be feudal, slightly faster for Terz. Res collected still pretty similar, both of them heavily using the shorefish double mills from both. Maybe we'll even see a triple mill at some point. That would be fun, the triple mill. I think you could fit another, maybe 2 vills on it with a triple mill. Maybe 1 vill. You gotta be very careful with how you position them, I think. Why do they have 201 stone? I have no idea. On this map, they start with 1 extra stone. I don't know how old the map is. I hadn't seen it before this tournament. Maybe there's just a holdover from when you needed the stone in your inventory to repair TCs. But that doesn't matter on sudden death, I guess. You're not adding extra TCs. So no idea why it's 201 stone. It just is that way. So both up to castle. Neither are doing anything too aggressive, just some scouts from Terz. It would be nice to scout both sides of the map, and we'll see the same thing from StonePlease. Both of these civs do have camels, but Saracens will have a ton more HP on them. Extra HP can really help. Are there seeds? In the mid-30s in terms of tournament seedings. Double check this. Or 22 for StonePlease, 43 for Terz. So, almost mid-30s. So bloodlines for Terz, he's gonna go double stables and double stable camels then as Saracens? That could be interesting. I remember, Turks will get the free light cav as soon as they get up. Opting to fight before Castle Age is interesting there for StonePlease. No Patella, you don't need 1 stone anymore to repair it. In the past, it didn't even need to be 1. The interface could actually say 0, even though you had a small fraction of stone and it truncated it. It needed to be in your inventory in order to repair it, even though it only cost wood to repair, but that's not the case anymore. That was changed a while ago. One of the small things they changed, but I don't know. I don't really like the change. I feel like little quirks like that kind of make the game interesting. Thank you, Teudos101 for the follow. You can spend it on towers, or you'd spend it on selling at the market. So light cav husbandry on the way for Terz. And if you're not going archer units, then the extra pierce armor from the Turks won't matter. And the great camels of the Saracens. With what is that? 145 hit points with bloodlines now. Those units will be quite strong in the Castle Age. Also, even if the Turks try to go cav archers, Saracens can go camels. Camel Mamluk against that. You have 3 TCs, you'd have to go and mine some stone. Now you can always repair. So the scout goes down. Camel goes in and out of the gate. Game 5 on this map is insane. Now let's see when they destroy the aqueduct. That's always going to be the key. Destroying the aqueduct. I mean, is it possible that Terz just amasses enough cav that he then pushes? Because if the Turks are not going to go gunpowder, and it can be tricky to go gunpowder because all of the stone is on the outside, and if your opponent's going cav, they can maybe control the stones. They can be the king of the stone. That's what we'll be casting KingstoNe next. Quantity conversions. And remember, no pikemen from the Turks, only spears, so they can't go pikes against the camels and light cav. And camels probably enough HP that they'd kill spears. And there is Imp. Imp on the way for StonePlease. So Turk's up to Imp, not a fast Imp, but a fairly quick Imp. He's picking up relics now. Terz has 2 relics. This will be StonePlease's first. Let's see if Terz has any more relics. He does have a 3rd relic on the way. They have a 4th on the way. Maybe he does and I just don't see it somewhere. I think there are 5 relics on this map. And Sanctity for Terz. And double range is gonna have to be for a lot of hand cannoneers. Now hand cannoneers, can they deal with light cav camel? Probably, they have a high enough attack for it. And remember, the Turks also do have an extra 25% hit points, which is in sack bonus against rams, so they can help take out rams. And neither of them wants to sacrifice the food eco. Well, the food eco is what is letting StonePlease go up so quickly. And he will get Hussars as soon as he is up to Imp. Remember, he gets the free Hussar upgrade, and that can be huge. When you have a few scouts to turn into Hussars. It's like a conversion came in on one of the camels. Sheep's still under the TC. Still no farm, still not even having taken the boars. The camel's trapped in the corner. Look at that surround. Look at that surround. Oh, he's with Hussars though. Hussar should win that. So devotion on the way, devotion on the way. Mangonel here to defend. More walls go up. Mangonel should keep the ram at bay. Mangonel hit the ram. Hit on the ram and the monk. Comes forward a bit. Level other archer on armor on the way for StonePlease. Mangonel gets picked off over here, and he's going for it. He's ramming the aqueduct. Terz is ramming the aqueduct. That'll ruin the Imp eco. Okay, let's see what happens to the trees then. Oh, the trees immediately get removed. Look at that. Boom. I think capture rate isn't rendering the explosions correctly for some reason. So some walls behind this, some very quick walls surrounding the destroyed aqueduct from StonePlease. Terz trying to push in. Terz has to rearrange his own eco now. Both players will probably have to go for their food resources under the TC, their sheep. Their emergency sheep, their boars, and the boar kills an Imperial Age villager because there's still no loom. StonePlease's Imp and does not have loom. He needs to realize he doesn't have loom. He's walled this out without loom. And now it is hand cannoneers and bombard cannons. And the bombard cannons have a straight line for the TC if there's enough hand cannoneers to defend against this many camels and light cav. That is a huge army for Terz, and he with the outpost here has good vision. He can just debate the hand cannoneers forward, try to surround them and fight. Does he have the numbers for that? 8 Turk hand cannoneers now. Usually full Castle Age Knights is the defense against this. That's not the cav unit we have so far from Terz. He's camels and he has light cav. So res collect still similar. Terz will have more vills because StonePlease went up. So if Terz can manage to stay castle for a while, he should have the better eco. The Saracens do have the Knightline, yes, they do have knights. They don't have cavaliers or paladins, but they do have knights. Yeah, right, and without the fish eco, that significantly curtails Terz's ability to reach imp. He has 8 on food. He's taking the sheep under the TC. Still has his boars. There go the fish.
Evet.
You'd go monk defense, but in the castle age won't have block printing against Turk cannons. And there's heresy even against the monks. Heresy. Devotion and heresy. StonePlease using that Turk's gold mining upgrade. Where the heresy? Whoever doesn't want to fight until heresy is in. And the cannons will need to deal with the rams. Does not want to fight until heresy. It's a lot of monks. And a bit of a traffic jam by the gate. Don't think there's any redemption in, though. Or there is redemption in. Okay. Monks can swap to the cannons. That mining camp needs to be deleted so the cannons can run. You do not want your cannons being converted. Okay, this is just gonna be a fight. And Cannoneer's trying to stay in the gate. If Terz can jump this with the numbers, he can maybe take it. And the cannon goes down, or gets deleted. The hand cannoneers there, 16 of them, extra hit points for the Turks. But this feels like the best fight Terz could be taking. He's right on top of the hand cannoneers. Those hit points mattering so much. Monks in the back can even heal for Terz. The Vill's just gonna stand in there and try to do something. Anything. Block for the hand cannoneers. Terz is through the gate. Is the back gate closed? The gate opened and closed somehow? And Terz gets cleaned. Was he trapped in the gate? Those hand cannoneers. Oh, they trapped the camels and they couldn't path to do damage there. What a fight from StonePlease. Oh, the double gate worked. Terz went in so far forward, he was trapped and the back gate closed, and he was trapped there with the hand cannoneers, and he lost everything there. And now StonePlease can push forward. and when the pathing just didn't let them come forward, StonePlease lost the cannons. I thought the camels would have a good surround there, but they couldn't get forward anymore. That was absolutely crazy. If they take that fight in the open, I think Terz wins that, but the gate closing somehow trapped the camels there against the hand cannons. And he might have been attacking the gate instead of the hand cannoneers. And he had to be on aggressive stance there, I guess. Like patrolling or at least stop microing. And here come hand cannoneers. And maybe a bit tricky with the monasteries all surrounding this area. Gonna have some Saracen Cav Archers. Remember when Saracen Cav Archers had an attack bonus against buildings? That's one of those random bonuses they removed for some reason. And only like one hand cannoneer died. What's the gate hit points? Full. The back gate has very few hit points though. Maybe he was attacking the back gate. He still does have the score lead. StonePlease up very far in KD. He's gonna try to raid the back of the back with the hand cannoneers now. Yeah, that's true. They are only castle age camels, right? They don't have that much attack. And they don't even have the blacksmith upgrades. And Cannoneer's gonna find a nice choke point from which to attack. There's 7 range. And Cannoneer's running around in the south trying to attack the rams. New meta double gate everything. Hand Cannoneer still holding on the hill, doing a ton of damage in the back. Terz trying to clean them with the Cav Archers. And I guess Cav Archer Monk is probably his best option here against the hand cannoneers. Yeah, full Cav Archer usually is pretty good against hand cannoneer. Clerks could just do their own Cav Archers though. Cannon going for most of the monasteries. Oh yeah, that was a tricky fight, right? Because both players had HP bonuses, right? Saracens for the camels. And Cannoneers, gunpowder units for the Turks. And the cannons did go down there, so it felt like Terz had a decent start, but then just couldn't pathfind. And Turk and Cannoneers pretty OP against the castle units. And hadn't seen Turks played on this map yet, but they do synergize very well with that shorefish for going imp. And that's exactly what StonePlease managed to pull off here. Yeah, and I mean, Terz still ahead by 10 villagers. Ahead by almost 3k resources collected. Now the bombard cannons can start attacking the town center. Monastery in the rear is destroyed. Oh, you can walk on that water. How lovely. Oh, the cannon's going for vills, not even going for the TC. It's going for the repair vills. The BM. See, losing some hit points. Cannon is trying to dance against the cav archers. And Purple Mamba 24, thank you for the follow. Okay, cav archers taking a good fight here. Hand cannoneers not numerous enough now. More in the back. Bombard cannons might need a good shot there. Cav archers probably could have kept going forward there, honestly. Chase down more hand cannons. Repair. Oh, he's out of wood. He needs to keep repairing. Let's chop a straggler. Ballistics in for the cav archers now. And he has to repair the TC. Also has to get the cav archers under, maybe to absorb shots. Has to fend off the cannons. And this could be it. This could be it. One more volley should do it. One more volley should do it. Can he get it off? One more cannonball. And there's the TC. And StonePlease manages to hold on and take this set 3-2 over Terz. The double gate. The double gate fight completely turned the game around when Terz couldn't kill anything. GG. Oh, what a game. What a clowny game. And the Turks, maybe. I hadn't seen them yet on this map. Wonderful strat from them. All right. Game 5 on this map, absolutely insane. And we gotta go swap to KingstoNe and Uzzi, because they are... There, we can't rewind. Capture Age, unfortunately, has a subscription fee. That is a rather unfortunate business model, so I don't use the paid version. You have to watch from the beginning again, and we don't have time for that, because we're going to go immediately into KingstoNe versus Uzzi. Let me update my title here. So, did they play game 1 already? If they did, I'll just go and watch that rec real quick. Yes, they did play game 1 on Wellsprings. They're in the lobby for game 2. So I will speedcast game 1. And... be KingstoNe against Uzzi. And then we'll do game 2. The civ's updated. Grab the rec from game 1. This is another Wellsprings game. Just get right into this. Speed casting. Alright, I'll hopefully get caught up for when they play the next one. Great call from StonePlease to go up, imp, and defend while the aqueduct was still alive. Yep, and great walling behind the aqueduct. Alright, so speed casting, this was game 1. We're going to get into the set. It is live right now, and we're going to try to catch up for game number 2. They started game 1 during the end of that set. So it is Wellsprings. We just saw the map. We know how it works. And aqueduct here. Armenians for KingstoNe, Georgians for Uzzi. Oh gosh, imagine a fortified church from the Georgians for 10% faster shorefish. Does that apply to vills on shorefish? If it does, that'd be great for him. And triple mill that. But yeah, the Wellsprings has been an absolutely amazing map, and credits to the map team. Oh no, a display error was encountered. Okay, capture age. We need to restart capture age. Thanks, capture age. Okay. Well. Capture age cannot handle the speed casting. Will speed cast in the game, I guess? Hold on a second. Alright, well, speed cast in the game if capture age can't handle this. Going too fast for capture age, it would seem. Alright, turn some sound. Oh, there's the aqueduct down. There's the aqueduct down. Fortified church there for KingstoNe. Ram push on the way. Let's turn that off. Light cav push there from Uzzi. Uzzi with the ram push. So no fortified church on the shorefish. Ram's pushing in, and there's no sound. Let's turn the sound on real quick. Remember, turn this off before we do the next game. Is Gookie not playing anymore? I have no idea. Haven't seen her around in a bit. I know Gabby needs more competition now for the Queen's Clash. Even players, I think KingstoNe would be a pretty good favorite here. I'll check their elo after the game. So now the shoe's on the other foot, as KingstoNe is pushing, but Georgian fortified churches can be repaired forever against mangonels. And so Pikeman, Mangonel, and Monk, Light Cav, gonna struggle to find a way to push this. Georgians can just repair that. And a forward fortified church for KingstoNe is a fortified church war between these players. And let's see what's in this workshop. A couple of a Mangonel and now a Ram. More fortified churches defending the TCs. Uzzi's getting pushed back a bit. And that's a lot of Mangonels. Okay, that's a lot of Mangonels there. Of rebuilding the fortified church as soon as it goes down. What the heck can the Georgians do on this map? And we're gonna repair the TC. The church is still there, he's still repairing. Mangonel comes forward. With some Cav archers still trading. Uzzi's still with a good score lead. He's out mining gold in the middle of the map. But while he's out there, KingstoNe calls the GG. Okay, while he's out there, just the Cav archers clear out the Mangonels, and he loses the Mangonels and calls the GG. Alright. So hopefully capture age will work in the next game. So that'll be Uzzi winning game number 1. Alright, speedcast, and we'll get into game number 2 right now. When he was winning until the Mangonels got cleared. Always hard to tell there. And the next map will be Acurai. It'll be Britons for Uzzi and Mongols for KingstoNe. Yeah, KingstoNe 2631, Uzzi 2444. If you want to know their elos. And in terms of tournament seeding, it is seed 24 for KingstoNe, seed 41 for Uzzi. And I'll take the overlay in the Dark Age tour so I don't forget. So that's Uzzi won game number 1. Give him a win on this scoreboard too. Make sure you give him wins on all the scoreboards. The Georgians over Armenians with the double fortified church push. That was a crazy game too. Alright. Let's do 30 seconds of ads while we're still in the Dark Age to get the counter reset. Whew, okay. I need a drink of water after all that. Drink of water and some more coffee. Alright, got just about every last drop out of that coffee. Alright, so the map is Acurai, thankfully not going out of sync. With KingstoNe down after losing the first game to Uzzi. He is the favorite though. And looking to make a comeback here. as he'll be playing as the blue Mongols to the west, Uzzi the red Britons to the east. You could see something similar to what we saw in that game between Terz and StonePlease, with the longbows from the Britons maybe playing the role that the Genoese crossbowmen played in sniping off the petards, or between DracKeN and Trennig in that set earlier. Just high-rated players or semi-pros. I don't know what semi-pro means. I know KingstoNe, I've met him before, he's gone to LAN events. I don't think there's a formal definition of a semi-pro or even a pro for AoE 2. Ibex here getting pushed in. Taken by the Vills. And no fishing this map. No fishing neither in the south nor in the north. If eventually you do dock the north, you can grab 5 relics, but by the time you build the transport, sometimes the game's over. What are the up timings here? 21 villagers, so 22 pop up from Uzzi as the Britons. 19 villagers, 20 pop up from KingstoNe as the Mongols. And he has a blacksmith and a market going up in the back. Maybe even a bit more wood than he needed. Not onto stone yet. Does a 3 on gold. With the hunt, we'll probably be just about there in terms of food. Might have had maybe 1 extra vill too many on wood, needed 1 more on berries. See how the food goes. These 3 vills probably can drop off enough that he'll be able to click up between them and the sheep vills and the berry vills. 9 on food. And I'll see what the up timing is. There we go. He is up. 4 seconds of idle time. No big deal there. And he is up faster. Now, what is Uzzi doing? He is aware that the Mongols can go up so fast that they can go YOLO for a forward castle drop. And he is going to be prepared to defend that by walling off the front and making it a bit harder for KingstoNe to come forward and drop the castle. But to be fair, this is still wide open. And you just run forward and drop the castle here and win the game. There's a house from Uzzi. Has anyone tried? Yes, that has happened twice so far. We've had 3 versus 1 castles in 2 games I've seen. Doubt managed to win 1 castle versus 3. Of course, it was Doubt who had his castle captured. Is there loom? Is there loom? There is loom. Okay. Try to pick up a vill when the vill is loom. Not gonna work there. Nice quick wall from Uzzi.
Yay.
Just have to do something with the vill, not like he's taking any food. And it's just gonna be pure wood and gold. Pure wood and gold from Uzzi. Where are the 6 on food? Oh, on the berries. Right, 3 there. And 3 on the hunt, okay. The berry's close enough to the hunt, he can mill it. There's KingstoNe up to castle, and he's gonna start queuing Mangudai. And I imagine with fletching, it's just going to be longbows then for Uzzi. So Uzzi's gonna have to be more defensive, not gonna have the same mobility that the Mangudai will have. This castle might need to open the walls to let this one too, to let the longbows out. He was playing in the first round against a much lower seeded player. And honestly, Doubt almost lost the game. There was a good ram push. If there were a couple of petards added in, Doubt would have lost. Castles are guy at the start of the map, yes. You capture them, they stay under your control. They don't swap back and forth. So University for Uzzi, but maybe doing the mistake of doing it too far forward when his opponent's up to imp much, or up to castle much faster. Trying to wall back here with some houses. We'll get a nice wall up. Of course, the Mangudai by the castle at least. Goal to be harassed a bit. A couple of longbows coming out from the castle. He'll help keep the Mangudai away. Extra range will be great for the longbows. But without that university, they will not have ballistics. Ballistics is in for the Mangudai. What a build from KingstoNe. Get ballistics.
Mandatum.
And the Vills here are just going to run to the castle for the moment. As what is this clandestine lumber camp? Uzzi trying to hide in the south of the map. It probably needs to finish that wall at some point so Mangudai don't run in. But now Longbow's coming over from the other castle. So Uzzi patient, running his Vills, trying to keep him alive, can go back, finish the university now, get back on the gold. Mangudai picked the scout, but here not going to have much mobility. And he is mostly walled to the point where if Vills want to come in and get a castle, they have to go underneath another castle at least. The tricky thing about this map, if you're going for the wood and gold units, you're not going to have any farmers, so nothing around the TC. This is where not having the fish can hurt. And castle walls instead of Mangudai is awkward too. And this is KingstoNe trying to just take advantage of ballistics versus no ballistics, but there is the ballistics from Uzzi. Longbos really do need ballistics to hit their targets. Yep, and that Mangudai going to dodge, but not in time. Ballistics 50% of the way done. Longbow numbers dwindling though. Uzzi was off with the gold and not producing for a while. And now the Mangudai getting back up. And maybe ballistics honestly was too big of an investment when he needed more longbows? Well, one longbow with ballistics. It's going to be two Mangudai now. Vill's fighting. You don't want to fight Mangudai with villagers. That's not a recipe for success. 16 to 6 KD for KingstoNe. And the Mongols' build here was just insane. Britons, even with the faster collecting sheep, can't match the Mongol hunt. I don't think Britain's got a buff that I recall. There's GG from Uzzi. KingstoNe ties it up 1-1. And just even the Britons with a really fast up to longbows cannot match the Mongols' timing. And so selling stone to go up means you don't have a tower. And as weird as this is, Uzzi was worried about the very fast castle drop from KingstoNe, but I guess that's something you need to prevent by scouting and being aware of it. And if you see that he's not on stone and you sell your own stone, like I feel like the market and blacksmith might have been better positioned in front of the lumber camp, right? Like imagine this lumber camp isn't here, it's actually over here, so it's a bit easier to get up. And then you can market blacksmith there, and then maybe even take the back gold. Get your university in the back, so it's a bit safer. But I guess that's knowing they're going for the Mangudai, not the forward castle drop. I don't know, still don't know how to play this map. This has been an insane map for games. Lots of different really fast strategies. Sometimes the fish strategies pay off. So KingstoNe will win that. Really liked his Civ matchup there, I guess, with the Mongols. Low pick for the Mongols, but then also for the Britons. That ties it up 1-1. And by winning his opponent's home map, KingstoNe will have one extra map of his own. We'll have Palisades Socotra next. Palisades Socotra is the next game. Unfortunate gold. Well, he did have a gold in the back he could have taken. So I think that's more decision making of which gold to take. I'm brutalized. Hello, Progories in the YouTube chat. And a reminder, if you're watching on Twitch, that we are also streaming on YouTube. If you want to watch in 4K and without the random ad breaks. And the VODs are there too, which is lovely for people who like watching them back. Alright, so 10 seconds away from Palisade Socotra. Alright, so we will have KingstoNe playing as the Blue Saracens to the south, and Uzzi playing as the Red Koreans to the north. So see, you wanted a Koreans pick, here you have it. Scout and Villager immediately coming forward from Uzzi. He wants to lame the hunt. KingstoNe did not find his elephant, gonna send a Vill forward to scout. Uzzi himself did not find his, oh, it does see his elephant. He should probably go take that right away. He doesn't get lamed. And Vill forward for KingstoNe, and this is unfortunate for KingstoNe because he doesn't have his scout in position, and he has to delete the palisade. Let's see, Uzzi might not want to go in and risk being trapped. He just taps the wall, because why not? Now the scout's back. Loom won the way for KingstoNe, no loom for Uzzi. So Uzzi did force the early loom. So Palisade Socotra, your barriers are on the inside of the palisade. No gold, no stone is on the inside. Your elephant and your deer, zebra patch, ostrich, whatever it is, that's on the outside too. And loom on the way for Uzzi. And is Uzzi gonna lose this Vill? So close to losing it, but the scout HP is low for KingstoNe. And Uzzi brings the Vill back, and can that scout run in a straight line to the TC? Alright, will the zebra block it? Will the zebra block it? This zebra is blocking. Will it go through the gate? Will it path around the berries? And Uzzi, you could have ran in. That's open. You'd be able to go back out. And KingstoNe gonna try to push a zebra there. Alright, so Uzzi did force loom. Did have to do loom himself a bit later though. All in all, maybe I'd say a slight advantage in getting the scout HP down so much. The Vill that doesn't die can just run back. And the lion, which Vill is the lion attacking? Will it swap? Oh, the Vill can wall herself in, and then the lion might swap targets to another Vill? And yes it does. Going for the blue Vill now. And that can maybe let Uzzi escape out the other side while the Vills have to deal with the lion. And now that Vill free reign to lame. Has KingstoNe seen the elephant yet? The elephant's just out of his line of sight. And it's risky to scout now with how low the HP is. Has Uzzi seen the elephant? He's gonna look for it, and Uzzi will see the elephant. Okay, this is gonna be a lame attempt from Uzzi. And oh, he's not gonna steal it, he's just gonna wall in and kill it. So no point in getting the final hit with the scout anymore, unfortunately. That war chain did go through. And low HP Vill there, but gets a hit on the scout. Don't think the scout has enough HP to engage the Vill anymore. Now you can try to do like a house foundation swap trick, but usually you need two Vills. You need to make sure the house foundation and the Vill shooting are out of sync, and so that you actually get the swap of ownership of who's luring. But the Vill will kill the boar for Uzzi, and he will collect from out there. And KingstoNe will have no idea that happened, not even in the fog of war. Did not actually scout his elephant. I mean, extra line of sight on those Korean Vills is really nice for this map when you're doing so much Vill fighting. And when finding your elephant in early zebras is such an important part of the gameplay. Extra line of sight is oh so helpful. And okay, 3 HP for both scouts. Whoever gets the first hit wins. And it looks like it'll be KingstoNe. He right-clicked first. And Uzzi get to a Vill. Uzzi's just gonna run away in a straight line. Oh, KingstoNe disengages. He disengages there. What does the snipe sieve means? It means they can't pick it. It means they draft. It's basically a ban after the draft instead of before. And Uzzi wins the scout fight, gets the hit on Kingstone's scout. Now Uzzi has the scout remaining. He needs to delete his palisades and reclaim his wood. Elephant on the outside. Does Kingstone still not see? Kingstone still doesn't see the elephant corpse. He could very well have Vils instead of on the berries out on the elephant right now. Still has 300 food on it. Somehow he's not gonna scout that. Oh, that is unfortunate. As Uzzi clicks up to the feudal age, he did have his elephant. He did have enough zebras by the berries that he can gather long distance from him. And oh, these Vils are going forward because he's the Koreans and he's gonna do a tower rush. And if he, oh god, that is a lot of forward Vils. I mean, if you were mining gold, he'd do there. That's the bigger gold mine and also safer. So he's gonna send some Vils for stone, others forward to Trush. And if you're in the Dark Age facing a Korean's Trush, I mean, you can re-wall yourself, but... Are there resources over here for KingstoNe? No. There's a stone out there, and 2 golds over here, so a tower goes up here. And all of a sudden, I think KingstoNe's just dead. You need to get up to that stone. And remember, Uzzi still has the scout alive, so if he tower rushes over here, he can use the scout to keep track of that stone. But KingstoNe with the score lead. Don't quite know how, though. And now the Vils want a Vil fight, maybe. Cause some more disruption. Oh, he's gonna louch wall the gate with the house. 19 hit points, though, so it'll go down as soon as Vils attack it. Maybe you missed... Oh, what is that tower? What is that tower? It's not walled off, though. Vils can get in. Deletes the gate. Vils trying to wall everything they can. That tower should go down, I think, with all the Vils attacking it. Can Uzzi afford a second tower behind this? Maybe just grab the stone Vils, yellow them forward. Maybe a second tower. Yeah, that looks like what he's gonna do. His tower will need to be repaired as soon as it goes up. And I don't think he can actually garrison and fight until he gets the second tower, but he needs to repair it. More Vils from the rear. Fighting by the gate. If this is the second tower, then he should be able to win. And defensive tower from KingstoNe. Vils coming to fight. And we'll get a Vil kill there. No Eco KD, yeah, that's the first Vil kill of the game. Maybe a second here. Now KingstoNe could do a gate and trap from behind. And yeah, exactly, does a stone gate. He's gonna trap the Vils in by the tower, do his own tower, and try to destroy this one, and then kill all the villagers. He sent a lot of Vils forward, and if he can destroy that tower, then fight the Vils, he's maybe in a decent spot. Some of the Vils are trapped. They will maybe go down to the tower? The tower's not hitting them somehow. How's the tower not hitting those Vils? What is going on there? One Vil goes down. And the Vils are almost in? Oh, that's another tower. That's another tower from Uzzi. Okay, he got to the inside, added some fortified wall, or not some fortified walls, some stone wall. Could be too little. He's got another round of Vils forward. He's got another round of Vils forward. This is just a huge villager fight now. You like this map? This is a villager fight map. There's a market from KingstoNe. He is the Saracens, but what is he going to do at the market? You need resources to use the market. All right, now all of his Vils are just fighting. Don't watch chaos. Yes, chaos. Vils stonewalling himself. I'll force a delete if KingstoNe wants to fight it. KingstoNe did delete walls to keep that tower away. He does have his own tower up. I feel like Uzzi maybe made a mistake in not doing a second tower in the back here, and maybe shooting the Vils at the base of that tower could have kept it alive. I don't know. Now it's just KingstoNe with access to gold. Now KingstoNe actually has access to gold. He needs to destroy some palisades so he has room for a mining camp. He will have gold. You could try to just wall this a bit more if you wanted to. Don't know if that's worth it. Some weak Vils out here. Weak Vils for Uzzi. These Vils for KingstoNe still running around. Are gonna go up as Vils go to attack it. Let's come back here and we'll hold the gate open. most Uzzi has vills on food. And he does. And he does. 11 vills on food. That is good. Vill count 28 to 27 though. Somehow KingstoNe ahead in res collected. Somehow. I guess Uzzi sent a lot of vills forward. And now KingstoNe just blocking the mining camp where Uzzi had been mining. He's gonna stonewall that. Uzzi will just have to mine from the other side and walk around. Inefficient, but still effective. Vills on the front still running around. Blaming the stone. Double bit axe on the way for Uzzi. That'll be our first eco upgrade of the game, 17 minutes in. Uzzi's housed, slightly housed. Oh, that feeling when you have enough population to be housed. It's a good one. Forward outpost from KingstoNe. We'll see a bit of the base. Could use some town watch now. Get more vision from the outpost. Uzzi's still chopping along calmly at the back of his base. Same from KingstoNe. Wood ecos are safe. And double mining camp on those golds. Man, felt like Uzzi came so close to denying those golds, but one tower and huge vill fight from KingstoNe just enough to save him. And now KingstoNe will be mining that gold or that stone from the outside. Everyone does like mining that stone. A watchtower for KingstoNe. Skirm from Uzzi. Oh, Uzzi's gotten to skirms. Does that mean he wins the game? He's the first one to get to skirms? Korean skirms with the discount and with the free armor upgrade. He's thinking of more towers somehow, but preemptive towers might just preclude the ability to tower the gold now. Oh, Louch. Hello, Louch. He would have liked the house we had earlier in front of the gate. So tower rush now from Uzzi, defensive tower from KingstoNe, triple towers around his double gold mines. Vill's fighting under here. KingstoNe know about the stone on his left side. No, he doesn't. Still hasn't scouted that. The elephant still has food on it. It's just about to decay now. 20 minutes in. Does he keep building them next to his palisades? He just wants to hit the towers. Well, at least he's forcing KingstoNe to react with towers. And KingstoNe does it. He clicks up to the castle age behind the power of the Saracens market. He is up. He has gold access. And if you have gold as the Saracens, you have all resources as the Saracens. More stone from Uzzi, but despite all the farms, he is not up yet. Doing his own market. Has a vill trapped. Archer and Skirm will finish him off. Not even going to waste vill time attacking the vill. Just going to build the market. Some water here. Always remember to stay hydrated while streaming. So forward tower there from Uzzi. And watch on the way from Uzzi too. I like how they have like mutual palisades here in the middle of nowhere. And more stone walls and palisades going up here from Uzzi. He'll be fully walled. So he's 2.5 minutes slower to the castle age. And now we're going to have a forward workshop. That could backfire from KingstoNe if he doesn't get the mangonels out fast enough. is if Uzzi can get up and then get guard, he'll get free guard tower. And if he can just click DracKeN, then the guard tower should counter mangonels. To go for in Castle Age, Saracens, monks, and siege. Korean's usually a good player, or a good civ to defend against the smush, or the Saracens' monk rush. And some archers coming forward too, even to disrupt the Ville and disrupt the monastery. The mangonel pops out, it'll also have to deal with archers in addition to the towers. There is fletching. 1, 2, 3 towers forward from Uzzi, he's towering everything. When he gets up to the next stage, the towers will get more HP and instantly become guard towers. One mangonel's out though, and I'll have a minute to go. Mangonel maybe, did it want to pop out over here? Interesting pathing. When I come back, is it going for a tower? Need Villes to repair, he'll go for the monastery now. Ooh, that mangonel having a pathfinding journey right now. Is KingstoNe making different decisions about where to send it, or is it just struggling to path? That's what, oh gosh, it's turning back around again. This is a potential need to send direct to Nilly. We don't know exactly where KingstoNe's clicking. That'll be up to him to let us know how bugged out it became. Is Uzzi up to the Castle Age? And there he has the guard towers, and he just needs DracKeN whenever he can afford it. Oh, he did a few scouts, that's why he can't afford DracKeN. Scouts to help fend off mangonels too. I think DracKeN's super important though, but yeah, there he goes, clicking it. So the monk rush now basically stopped by the towers, and yeah, this is what I was afraid of from KingstoNe, that this gets stalled out by the guard towers. But we have Imp on the way. Look at that, Saracen's Market. KingstoNe, how does he afford Imp after all this Ville fighting? Well, I guess it will be like a 30-minute Imp. Not like it's on a 9 Ville start map. Not like that's particularly fast, but for how long he was in the Dark Age. That is one economy for the Saracens. Now, I mean, he could do chemistry for bombard cannons. That could be sick. Don't know if he can get a castle up, but he's going to try by collecting stone. And I mean, if he gets a castle anywhere, then he can just treb the TC. And definitely treb from outside the walls. So, I mean, strategy could be go Imp, use the mangonel and villas to castle here, and then just treb the TC. More outposts. Did he ever do Town Watch? He never did Town Watch. But we'll have a lot of outposts going up. I tried to build over the wall. Is that an outpost? Yeah. Ooh, mangonels will run around. Oh, speaking of forward castles, hello villagers, where are you going? Are you just gonna go for a tower? They're just gonna go for a tower. Okay, and that is not a forward castle. That is a safe castle. That will not even hit one watch. Okay, that could have been a couple tiles more forward, I think. And still done safely. That's going to be a very defensive castle from KingstoNe. Not going to take out towers with it, only one. And we'll need to treb them down now. I'll slow them down a bit, as we have now a workshop from Uzzi. So this castle, it doesn't take out the towers, and it doesn't defend the TC against the ram push. And it is a ram push that we'll be having here. Mangonel's there to defend the TC, and workshop wall. As more houses come up from KingstoNe, recognizing there could be a ram push here. Doesn't want the TC immediately to be vulnerable to it. Wants to be able to put his mangonels in the back and defend the TC against rams. Now trebs are popping from this castle. We all know in sudden death, once the trebs are popping, the TCs are dropping. Ooh, those are low HP vills. Those are low HP vills. The mangonel shots could be juicy. A couple of vills going down. Grab going for the towers. And the towers will be cleaned up. And scores are still close. Uzzi's slightly up in Vills, but I feel like the Imperial Age player now has just such a huge advantage over the towers. That's light cav though. There is a path to the Trebs. They're not fully walled in there. Fans snake around between the blacksmith and the wall and get to them. It will be under castle fire though. And that's rocket carts and rams in the workshop. Will it be able to get one more rocket cart out? Yes it will, just before it goes down. 36 HP. Just enough. And how did it go down there? What actually destroyed it? Wait, what? That wasn't a treb. Was it a different treb? Maybe it was a different treb shot. I don't know, but it's down. Now, ram push kind of stalled out. Enough mangonels to defend. And Treb's taking out more of the towers. Taking out towers on all sides. And a Mamluk to deal with the light cav. It feels like KingstoNe has an answer to everything now. more forward towers from these vills. Maybe forcing the Trebs back. I don't see how Uzzi actually gets to the TC now. This ram push has to succeed, but it's fairly walled off. A rocket cart's destroyed attacking the outputs next to it. Okay, that might be the case. Mangonel doesn't quite get the kill on the rocket cart. Rocket cart's going for the Trebs. The Mamluks need to go forward. Their melee attack will fend them away. Light cap going down to the Mamluks. Oh, he killed his own light cap with the rocket carts. The rocket carts from Uzzi. You gotta be careful with these things. I think it's the Mamluks. The other tower goes up. Push through the market. At least Saracens can rebuild their markets cheaply. Mangonel's coming down to defend. The Trebs go forward. And some light cav forward too. A couple of Mamluks and all of a sudden the Trebs can go for the TC. 4 Trebs. I think you can honestly just right click the TC at this point. And he's going for the push. He's going for the kill. Rocket carts in the TC down here behind a guard tower. Actually, we need some repairs from KingstoNe. This snipe actually crucial. KingstoNe's going to send Vills to repair his Trebs. That is important. A couple of archers are in the back. Monk going for conversion on the light cav. Triple Treb attack on the TC. Is this enough light cav to stop the Trebs? A 4th Treb coming forward. Where are the Mamluks? One Mamluk could help deal with the light cav there. As long as one Treb stays up, he should be able to get the TC. On this side, the Mangonels have cleared some of the rocket carts, even though the guard tower is still there. This TC going down as a couple of final Treb shots go in. There it goes. And KingstoNe takes it 2-1. Destroyed the TC to end the game. 29-19 KD. Feels like there are probably more kills than that in the game with how constantly they were fighting. Real good at pulling the Vills back, these two players are. 2.5 minutes faster. The Castle Age there did make it to Imp. GG. Oof. Yeah, that means KingstoNe, the favorite, will now go back up, or now find his first lead of the series, up 2-1. Thank you, Pap, for the follow. Uzzi's lost both of his home maps here. That leaves Arena and Triple Tunnel for KingstoNe. Thank you, the Freak04 and Roger Potactor for the follows. Win for the Saracens and a loss for the Koreans. Maybe some of the decisions in that first tower rush are what Uzzi has to look back on. Oof, looks like the players don't have a lobby yet. And we need to relax after that game for a moment. And Beethoven, or Beethoven, I think it's an I. Thank you very much for the follow. Is Uzzi a rapper? Saracen seem insane, sudden disaster. They feel like a really good civ. We haven't even really seen the archer bonus used too much either. That should be great for sudden death. Alright, looking for the lobby. Still don't see them up. Bohemian food monks, you usually don't see them. It's too late in the game, where monks really aren't that powerful. And thank you, Swite, for the follow. There are some situations where they're useful, but for the most part they're just like you do monks in the early game because you kind of mine gold faster with Bohemians than you gather food. And if you get to a very late game situation, then when you're at 200 pop, it's hard for monks still to be useful. Could be like you're in a late game extended fight and you need to convert siege, like bombard cannons from the enemy. But at that point you also have your own Haufnitze, so your Haufnitze kind of counter the cannons themselves, and the monks are kind of redundant then. Do they ever use it? I've never really seen it used all that much. I'm sure there are situations where it is useful. And it's not like an incredibly OP upgrade. And okay, triple tunnel will be game 4, and if we need a game 5, that'll be on arena. Yeah, and that's true. Late game, you have Devotion, Faith, and Heresy all available against monks by that point. They're Saracens. Oh, looks like we're launching. Failed to download match content. Alright, everyone, get your thanks DEs in the chat. Failed to download match content. Hopefully this match is spectatable. Alright, second time's the charm for joining the game. Let's hope this works. And, oh god, where are we? Uzzi, triple tunnel versus KingstoNe. Please work DE. Let's not have to cast a wreck. Okay, we're good. We are good. And here we go. Alright, so it'll be triple tunnel. To the west, we'll have KingstoNe as the blue Lithuanians, and to the east, we'll have Uzzi as the red Malay. The Malay will like to fish boom on this map, undoubtedly. But you could always get into an awkward situation where you spend too much time fish booming and you get pushed and you can't react to it in time. I've seen that happen often on this map. For KingstoNe, well, it looks like he's picking the Lithuanians because he wants to fish boom too. You start with plus 100 food, and see, he already has 5 vills queued at the TC. He's going to start by building a lumber camp and sending vills to wood, so he will be able to do an early dock. Start fishing earlier. Even before Uzzi can as the Malay. Uzzi picking up all of his turkeys. There was a bug where this map was spawning with 5 boars in the passages, but I think that's fixed. 1 boar each. And KingstoNe setting the scout forward. Looks like, ooh, he could try to take the boar with the scout? You can't try to take them early, but they're super far away and rather risky to do so. You could maybe lame some turkeys as they're scouting out here. Okay, so you have 2 boars yourself, standard start, but then also boars in the passages you can go for.
Siap. Apa syasananya, Baginda? Iya.
Couple of turkeys running around. Ooh, could be a lame here, could be a lame here. And KingstoNe grabbing a couple of turkeys. And Uzzi greedily scouting very far away from his base. I mean, he had a lot of scouting, but is lamed, and that scout is forward. You don't have deer to push on this map, so you can do whatever you want with your scout. And also, Uzzi not even fishing yet. Not fishing as the Malay. That is awkward. I already have the dock up and then fishing ship on the way for KingstoNe. So I guess it is kind of early, but still not fishing. Maybe Uzzi could go for a lame on the boar? But if you do put all the effort in to steal your opponent's boar, the scout could just come back and take the boar down the passage. So probably not worth it to take the HP then. Are there still neutral boars? Yep, there's 1 boar in each of the passage. There was a bug earlier where I think it might have even been a scenario editor only bug where you would get 5 boars in the passage. Okay, KingstoNe is going for the boar lore. Or the lame, actually. Where I just said it's not worth it because your scout can just come back. Well, maybe he does think it is worth it. Ooh, actually, this could actually be really good if Uzzi sees this and then decides to... No, he doesn't. He doesn't take the bait. He should know that the boar is coming down here. I would absolutely love if KingstoNe went for the double boar steal. But here, Uzzi can block the scout, let the boar walk back if the scout dies, and then grab this boar with his own scout. So, yep, there we are. I'll keep an eye on the line of sight of the boar, and we'll see if KingstoNe tries to manage this. 23 HP on the scout. Dark Age scout, so not as much damage as a Feudal Age scout would do. And KingstoNe probably wants to be sending a Vill forward to go help grab the boar at this point. That's what you would do there. You send the Vill to grab the boar, and that way you can run the scout away and save the scout. But enough HP on the scout. Yep, there he goes. That he just needs to stand near it for long enough and then swap. And he's got it. So successful lame from KingstoNe. And that will mess up the timing of Uzzi very much, especially if he's fishing a bit late. I'll have to go for the mill and he won't have his second boar. And I guess the Malay can delay and take one of the passage boars, but that just feels awkward. He could go for the counter lame, but I don't think he can get that in time. 1 hit on the boar. Art arrow? Ooh, okay. He's going to go for the counter lame, but he can block and then the Vill can palisade and get the boar back. Oop, okay, just needs to get the palisade at the right tile. And oh, the King Uzzi, that's not where the passage is. That's not where the passage is, Uzzi. Oh, he's going to run into a dead end. Oh no, the boar's getting hits on the scouts and he's going to lose the scout. Oh, the boar gets the kill on the scout. Absolute disaster for Uzzi. Oh, absolute disaster for him. As that Javelina will walk right back to KingstoNe, and KingstoNe keeps his scout alive on 1 HP. And this is the food eco of Uzzi now. No more food under the TC. Those turkeys that he, oh gosh, it's an absolute feast for KingstoNe here. And he also has 5 fishing ships out. Only 2 fishing ships for Uzzi, third on the way, and this is feeling like a good win for KingstoNe. You can kill the boar with the TC now, that's a thing. Oh, don't call the GG, GG yet, YouTube. Don't call him yet. But difference in the economy. KingstoNe is up to feudal. He has not had to take his berries. This is where, I mean, KingstoNe has had such a good Dark Age, he might even forget that he needs the mill to do the market. Uzzi, he's YOLOing vills forward. Wonderful berry nothing economy. You see this? Okay, it's 1 vill forward versus 5 vills forward. And Uzzi can do one thing, and he can YOLO his vills forward. KingstoNe will probably scout this. Has to be careful not to run too close and get hit by the vills. And will this be walled in time? 1 piece of wall, the gate goes up, and it will be walled in time. It will be walled. That many vills destroy a gate really quickly. And he's gonna tower rush. I think KingstoNe can do another layer of walls behind this. Kind of a big semicircle he'd have to wall. Oh, don't open the gate, KingstoNe. No, lock the gate. Lock the gate. That's locked. You gotta lock the gate while it's under construction. You can do that nowadays. Okay, now he's gonna have to maybe wall behind this, then do his own tower. So 400 resources collected ahead already, and he's almost at a spot where he can FC. He's gonna have enough vills. Yeah, now he can start walling. And he can stone wall even, now that he's up. And he's just sent 6 vills to stone wall. And that vill should get it up. Yep, everything there. And he's doing his own tower. Has to make sure he's building the wall segment, and he is good. He is good to stop this with his own tower now. And then what is this over here? Oh, a scout and a forward vill. And he's got vills on both sides. KingstoNe with forward vills on both sides. And Uzzi's just gonna go back, do something with the vills now. Oh yeah, absolute disaster here. Yeah, he's just gonna stonewall the passage. Mill going up on the berries here. Oop, scout finally goes down for KingstoNe. Uzzi finally picks it off. Oh, our Malay player is adding in 7 fishing ships. But it's about fish traps. It's time for fish traps now for KingstoNe. Starting to add them in around the dock. He's almost out of his shorefish. Well, still a good bit of shorefish food left, actually. Keep fish booing. That town watch on the way for Uzzi. He's only behind by 200 resources, oddly enough. Oh, KingstoNe going to wall this. If he's not paying attention... maybe the sneak vill from Uzzi got through. No more scout for KingstoNe. Eco unit count's still equal. KingstoNe will have both sides walled, but on both sides Uzzi will have a forward vill. Maybe KingstoNe gonna send a vill forward and look for this. As he's getting close to being able to click up. Remember, the Malay won't be too far behind because of their timing bonus. And there will be a sneak vill on all sides. Will KingstoNe see this? Will he see it? He will be 1 tile away from seeing it. Will this vill spot it? I mean, he probably saw the vill walking past earlier. Now he sees it. He just wall it. He just walls. Yep. There he goes. He traps it. Needs to hit the other piece of wall. Villager needs to hit the other piece of wall. There it goes. And that's 1 vill trapped. What about down here? There's still a vill here. That could be deleted. There's a vill here. Oh, that vill's gonna go... Okay, yeah, nice job from Uzzi there. He's gonna use the fishing ship to block the vill. But the vill has stone-walled behind her. He needs to build that wall to keep her safe. That's 5 vills going for that 1 vill. And it'll be some walls to trap the villager. And then forcing a galley out. Forcing a galley rather than just going with the vills. Over here, it looks like Uzzi's gonna try to break through. And KingstoNe is ready to click up. Does he have the building? Has to do the blacksmith. Has the market already. And that vill can maybe diagonally attack. Maybe it could diagonally attack. Yep, just gonna be some stone walls from KingstoNe. He's recognizing those vills are breaking through, does not want to be hit. So no castle age anywhere anytime soon for Uzzi, although he's the Malay, I guess it's incorrect to say never. But it'll be fast when it comes in. But KingstoNe already up, mining some stone. And in a good spot to have this wall up. Shouldn't use the rainforest tree as part of the wall, and he knows that. You like their Vill fights? Hey, sudden death just kind of lend itself to Vill fights. He's gotta make sure he gets this wall up before the Vills come forward and get in. One tile left, and he'll be safe. Here's the Vill on the bottom. She's headed back, but she's just gonna find out that this is walled. KingstoNe might realize this is walled. The Vill can't get to this segment. Vill's hitting the berries now. 20 seconds away from being up, and now castle age from Uzzi, not too far behind. Uzzi somehow has a score lead. No idea how, he's mining stone in the middle. And he could just do a castle drop and karambit push down the middle. Stonewall the lake, I mean, once an imp is a long time away for sudden death. That's 8 fishing ships versus 12, so the Malay fish eco coming in useful. KingstoNe going to castle drop down the middle, not going to let Uzzi push this with his own castle. And he's not too far away from going imp himself. He may just want more docks for more fish traps. Hard to outfish boom the Malay. But oh, there is still a sneak Vill. There is still a sneak Vill. Uzzi's still in this game if he can do something with the sneak Vill. Castle will go up. Tower shouldn't do too much to harass the Vills. He has castle age from Uzzi, who does have the score lead. Actually is up in res collected, and he's gonna have a sneaky workshop. He's gonna have a sneaky workshop. You just go for a ram push. KingstoNe might not be expecting this. KingstoNe, he's selling. He wants to go imp. He wants to go straight to imp. That could be a big risk if he then doesn't have any army to deal with the siege workshop. Uzzi's gonna win this game. After a disastrous start, Uzzi somehow is going to win this game. This Vill is still trapped. But this walling Vill down here, KingstoNe tried to wall her out, but no can do. This is a mistake to go for a monastery? There's a mangonel. KingstoNe's still not aware that this is here. One lattice, a couple of petards to go through the middle. He's up to imp. He's Malay. If anything, he needs elephants to add with the rams. It's gonna be double monastery. Okay, makes it tricky then. If he's only gonna have castle age monks against, I mean, one potential defense would be move to this gold, do your own monks with block printing and atonement. Lithuanians have good monks, and also the faster working monasteries to make up in numbers. Double monastery. He's Malay. He's just making a Malay unit composition. So, castle in the middle. I guess in some sense he is fish traps. Here's the stable. Spears put in rams. Spears don't really defend rams from Vills all that well, though. Don't reveal yourself, Uzzi. Sees the gold mine. Imp will be here. He's gonna need to amass. What does he do? 5 mangonels, then go for it. So I think what the monks do is he sees the castle, right? He's slobbing the middle passage. If Lechai come out, then the monks convert them and keep the mangonels safe. There's an elephant. Okay. He's going for it. KingstoNe still can't get to that wall. As the late is up here, not going to be able to break through. That is walled. Monastery there. Still no relics for the Lithuanians either. How many mangonels do you want? Do you want 5? More elephants? More monks? Uzzi's gonna do this. Uzzi's gonna do this. KingstoNe has no idea what's gonna happen to him. These will come out of the shadows, and all of a sudden his TC's gonna die. Oh no! Don't attack the walls. It's open. It's open. And there he goes. There he goes. I can get a massive mangonel shot on the gold if he wants to. There he goes. Oh, that's a lot of vills going down, and vills that won't be able to repair the TC. And this is it. This is over. Uzzi's done it. I'm going to game 5. Yeah, and monks convert the latest. This is why it's monks. This is why it's monks. And there are conversions on the vills. Elephants probably need to attack the vills. That's all. Okay. Oh no. Wait a minute. KingstoNe can do this. He can get conversions on the elephants. The elephants have to be deleted. And now KingstoNe can YOLO all of his villagers forward at the mangonels. Not enough elephants to stop this. Petards for the mangonels. He was trying to break through the wall, but he has the petards. The TC is repaired. The TC is repaired. Everything from Uzzi going down. Everything going down. The mangonels hit the vills. There's still vills coming forward, but now KingstoNe's going to be 33 vills. No, he's going to be at 29 vills. He has no vills left. Okay, maybe there need to be like 1 knight added in to kill the vills better. No more. Okay, 1 more monk. It needs a conversion on the latest. And KingstoNe having random monks around his eco has just saved him. But at the same time, Uzzi now, look at that economy, 70 vills to 30, or 70 eco units to 30. What does he have here? Still 15 fish traps. Gonna be losing the castle. It's F-tier castle graphics though, that can go down. And the TC holds, and more importantly, KingstoNe now is aware that this is here. But we'll have more stables now for Uzzi. Can KingstoNe stop this at all? I don't think so. The first attempt failed. He's going to need some good conversions here. He has redemption for the mangonels now. Yeah, the elephants need to stay back, but a couple of random monks there. Just added in, probably looking for relics or something earlier. Maybe just trying to stop rewalls. Saved him. Okay, mangonel hits the vill. Monks go down or get deleted. Vills can't run anywhere. Most one conversions is Uzzi is housed because he lost that castle he's housed. And there's no way KingstoNe actually pulls this off now with this eco difference, right? It's 55 vills to 22. Alright, there goes the forward vill. 2 more forward vills, though. More stables. 1 stable gets converted. Monk is the best siege unit in the game. Workshop not converted. Light Cavs. Ooh, how many monks can that Light Cav pick off? I feel Light Cav on the way. He just needs to draw the late shy away from the stable. Good job from KingstoNe recognizing to go back to the stable, but with the heal bonus, that monk will go down. Even with the healing, other monk goes down. Oh, what is this game? I don't know what pivoting to macro really means when you can't build more TCs. You can build more docks, that's about it. We should have another dock in or villa in the back for docks over there. It's making more stables than Light Cav. Well, I mean, for the most part, he's still forcing the defense from KingstoNe, right? And he has a much better economy. Look at that, 5k more resources collected. KD still close. And Sanctity on the way. Sharp shots on the stable. The inaccuracy of that shot. And so, Light Cav here, cleaning the monk, cleaning the trebs. HI is still chasing. At some point, Uzzi needs to find a way to go imp. I think he needs to have far more fish traps as the Malay. He's floating a ton of wood. He should probably have like 3 more docks in this pond. Or he needs to reseed a lumber camp. There's a Lycav killing a lot of monks here. And if Lycav keep getting trained, what's in that? There are now 6 rams. I don't know how you defend them from the Lechai other than more monks. More monks. I still look at that eco and I say the floating wood needs to be more fish traps and more docks. Especially since that's how you get such a good advantage as the Malay with the pond. Well, now it's only a 30 advantage in terms of villagers. Well, 21 fishing ships to 11. So twice the eco here. And you need a lot of monks for converting Lechai now. Isn't this a game over? I have no idea. Oh, I don't even know what this game is anymore. Another Treb gonna go down. KingstoNe's lost a lot. Bill's gonna repair, so the Lycav have to come back. He's struggling to clean all these buildings, even with the Treb, and he can't really afford that many Trebs with his eco. That'll be 6 rams. He needs more monks. What are the monk techs? No forever for the Malay. Okay, this will 6 rams there. I don't know if there are enough monks to stop that. 5 monks. There's a light cav on the way. And Atonement is in for KingstoNe. So Atonement's in for KingstoNe. He's going to convert all the monks. The monks need to get conversions of the Lechai. And they need to convert them now. They get 1 conversion. That's not what he needed. And that's going to be a waste of 6 battering rams now for Uzzi. Uzzi had better not think, oh, I'm in a horrible spot economically and call GG when his rams go down. Because he still, I think, is in the winning position. The score is going to tell a lie here, especially after the rams all go down. No, this is not GG, chat. This is not GG. This is Uzzi. He needs more fish, and he can go up to imp. He's gonna click imp now. He's gonna click imp with a much better eco. He's walled everywhere, so it's not like KingstoNe can attack him suddenly. This might be an hour-long game, but he's gonna have an advantage. Look at those resources collected. 7,000 more. Do you go for now? Oh, just Malay things. Arbs, halbs, probably. Probably a good idea. Yeah, he's adding the ranges for arbs. Has the barracks for halbs. And he can do his own trebs, then push up the middle. Just needs maybe a castle at home. I guess the castle in a good spot to defend the TC. And go forward around the side. Gonna take a while for KingstoNe to get through. Uzzi's even gonna come out and wall this again. Maybe needs a bit more stone, but we'll be committing to the walls there. Fletching on the way. Did he scout that side of the passage? No, we didn't. Sudden death DM? I think we can. I don't know if it's a good idea, but we can. And Uzzi grabbing the relics up there, and also the relics in the middle. So our Lithuanian player is still with 0 relics. Maybe he'll get 2. Wants to convert the outpost. I guess that's just an easy delete there for Uzzi. We'll try to break through the wall. And 1 monastery left. Ah, that Uzzi needs to convert a vill and start the forward again. Oh, someone mentioned arbalests. How silly of us. It's skirmishers. That is obviously the counter to Elite Lechai. How silly of us. Skirmishers. Okay, these, ooh, just about in, but not quite. Could try to treb cut to get in now. Monks want conversions on the vills, so that's going to stop the rewalling. 3 vills there, all get deleted. KingstoNe deletes his walls. Still with 2 trebuchets, wants to go for the treb push. And it's going to have to be a defensive castle now for Uzzi to defend his TC. And some karambits there can start picking off trebs. Now, 1k more res collected for Uzzi. Still horribly down in score due to the KD and the expensive units he's lost, but that's okay for him, as he's still 96 to 52 eco units ahead. He has added a 4th dock now. That's 29 fish traps for him. Is this a doubt castle, though? Okay, this castle has to go up. This castle has to go up. And, ooh, okay. KingstoNe not engaging. I think that could be a huge mistake. Adding in ranges. Oh, he might need Lithuanian skirmishers now. It will be good. Does he want some more walls? From our point of view, obviously would have been nice for KingstoNe to engage, but he doesn't know how many reinforcements Uzzi has. My Skirm? Skirm's OP. Best unit in the game. That's why Skirms. Can KingstoNe do this? I mean, Uzzi doesn't have the military yet, but he should be able to pump it out now. He still has gold. He'll have all the gold up here, too. He needs maybe to finish that wall. I mean, I guess 69 vills really isn't all that many in and of itself. 3 trebs here, so just skirmishers, nothing to worry about. Elite skirm, though, for KingstoNe. Trying to get his own skirms out. It's a bombard cannon, that'll be scary against the trebs. Might need to commit to jumping the cannon with cav then. It's gonna be a skirm war, chemistry elite skirm on the way for KingstoNe. He just needs to engage with the late chai here. It's just skirmishers. Oh wait, the late chai don't have any armor. Why doesn't he have any armor? Because he doesn't have any vills. Does the skirms win this fight? Some pikemen behind it. And Squirtle Gaming, thank you for the follow. That bombard cannon's gonna be annoying. And Uzzi, I think Uzzi has the numbers here. He's closing the score gap. Is there... And honestly, the win condition here for KingstoNe is maybe, just maybe, he get his trebs over to this side, unpack them, and snipe the TC. His 4 trebs should snipe a TC, no problem. He just needs to find a place to deploy them now. And skirms, he has no eco. It's skirm versus skirm. If Uzzi had gone Arb, KingstoNe would just go skirms and kill the Arbs. I think the mistake from KingstoNe would be attacking the castle. I think he needs to just ignore the castle and go straight for the TC. But now there are 2 cannons out, and 2 cannons are going to be scary for the Tribs. And now a much larger military for Uzzi, 45 to 27. And Uzzi has it at this point. He just needs to stop this push, and he's good. On Full Metal Zim, thank you for gifting a sub to Squirtle Gaming. Treb out for Uzzi too, and I don't see a way for KingstoNe to win the fight now. Skirm switch is going to be too slow, doesn't have the food for it. Does he only have 8 on food? He needs more fish traps. He doesn't have any farms. He's just going to use the market, sell wood. He's slowly going to treb this down. I don't think he realizes how dire the eco situation is. Dancing the treb against the cannon. Skirms have no true counters, and not if your Lech have 0 armor, and 0 relics, and 0 attack upgrades, and they're not elite.
Apa syasananya Baginda?
He still could pull off a treb snipe. I think it takes 5 treb shots to destroy a TC. He's so close to it. He's just right here in treb, and I think you win. He has a cannon now. He has his own cannon. Still 4 trebs. He's so close to this. More cannons coming out. Who doesn't want to lose that? Hill's there to repair. 61 military to 38. In a straight up fight, he's not gonna win. But he can still pick off the TC. Well, imagine if he had like 1 vil back here somehow, and like more trebs all of a sudden. Look at that now. 16k more res collected for Uzzi. Well, he should have a cheap army. Repairs on the cannon. Oh gosh, if that cannon lands a shot, it does. Doesn't kill the cannon in 1 blow though. He pick it off from the back, gets the cannon. Okay, his own cannon's coming forward. Okay, that's a lot of pikemen. They chai without upgrades still. Skirm's getting their upgrades. And the karambits, that's gonna have to be where the late chai shine, or just the skirms. Karambits at least have their armor for free. And not gonna pick off the cannons. Cannons all survive, it's a waste of karambits for the moment. Treb's shot's not landing. Oh, KingstoNe, just go for it over on the side. We can clear that cannon, which I think he can. Lost his own cannon in the process, though. Okay. Now Vills are forward for repairing Trebs. Just scrums for everyone. Oh, cannon. Okay. Uzzi's gonna do it. He's doing it up here. He is gonna win the game right here. He's got 6 bombard cannons going for the TC. All right, KingstoNe. If you see that, you just gotta YOLO your Trebs right here. Go for the TC. You can still do it, KingstoNe. Just go. But no, too late. Too late. As Uzzi has the cannons here. And Vills are going to try to block them. Maybe they can quick wall and stop them from getting close. Okay, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's sending the Trebs. Finally, what he needs to do, he needs to get in range of the TC. And he sent all of his Vills to repair, but he's not going to be there in time. And Uzzi will tie it up 2-2, and we have a game 5. Oh, what was this game? 95 to 69 KD for KingstoNe. 20,000 fewer resources, though. Whew. All right, game 5 time. It'll be on Arena, too, the best map. Save the best for last. 2-2. There's a loss on Triple Tunnel with the Malay winning against the Lithuanians. And sets the stage for game number 5 on Arena. Of all maps, Arena. Let me just play an ad now so we don't have ads during the game. Apologies that it's going to be 2 minutes, but hopefully that keeps pre-rolls off during the game. And of course you can watch on YouTube if you don't want the ads at all. And a reminder, we do have that sub goal. If we hit 500 goal subs, we will be casting the finals in a chicken suit. No idea how realistic that is, but here we are, Arena. And what are these civs? Catans for Uzzi, Italians for KingstoNe. Which would be best at Arabia? Probably a box turtle. So Italians instead of Teutons and Catans instead of Khmer. For the final civ picks. Arena. Best map. Box turtle for Socotra for the Vil boxing. I think it's for Arabia because it's just do-it-yourself arena, and you're just gonna turtle up and build a box of walls around your base. All right, let me make sure I can see both my chats. Ooh. All right. Chickens! Alright, let me drink some water for this one. Whew. Alright, so how do they take the chickens? Do they funnel or push? It'll be a push. It'll be a chicken push. Expect the bombard cannon train. Alright, so welcome to game number 5. It'll be Arena. We'll have KingstoNe as the blue Italians pushing a chicken. This is a bug on the patch. You can push chickens. Thought they might have addressed it in the hotfix, but no, you can push the chickens. Italians for KingstoNe, Catans for Uzzi. This feels like if KingstoNe gets to Genoese crossbowmen, there will probably be nothing that Uzzi can do against that. I imagine Genoese crossbowman is good against the unique unit. Weak versus ranged soldiers at long range. And also good against all the Hussar, Heavy Camel Rider, Step Lancer, even Heavy Cav Archer that the Catans like doing. Question is, can you get there with the pasture economy? It was Catans and Khmer as the final civs. And, well, I guess Catan pastures are even better than Khmer farms, so that's a scary thought. And we're gonna have a funnel, How did he win last game? I don't have an explanation for it. So, chicken push. You can push them, but not as fun as the funnel. I think the funnel's a lot more fun. Or Uzzi, I'd probably zigzag these walls a bit. He's going to get a funnel towards the TC. And the chickens themselves will just naturally walk to the TC over time, so he actually can just be in the middle trying to push foxes. Oh, he's bringing a vill to the middle for foxes. So if you take enough foxes, you won't need a mining camp. You just push that fox away from the vill, though. You won't need a mining camp to do gold. I just gotta make sure your scouts are there to protect it when you don't have loom. So I'll funnel to the TC for the chickens. House going up. A couple of chickens starting to walk their way over towards the TC. There they go. They'll make their own way over there. Oh, it's a tournament game. You don't just give up in a tournament game, right? Gotta be careful of that black bear that's by the foxes. Looks like the bear had scared them away. If I just want to push the foxes to that villager. And he's 162 gold, so 2 more foxes. You can push him away from the black bear. 2 more foxes and no mining camp. Is it worth it not to do a mining camp if your vill is when your vill is this much idle time? I guess it's not idle because you're grabbing gold, but same principle. And what is this now? Now it's a funnel. Oh, what is that funnel? Deciding pushing was too slow, so we just built a funnel. I need to alternate the gates, though. Make the zigzag pattern. Again, KingstoNe, no, you can't. I've seen you do this before. You should know it doesn't work now. You can't push the chicken directly into the funnel. It doesn't run that far away. KingstoNe, no, he's failing at the funnel. Now, you don't build a mining camp on foxes. You gather the gold from the foxes immediately. What the foxes do, since they have gold, if you collect them, you don't need a mining camp on your own gold. So you can skip that. One chicken left. There's 100 wood and all those. What's this? 20 wood per gate? 100 wood in all those palisade gates. There's still more chickens that are refusing. The problem is if you try to push them, they're never going to go on their random walk, and they're never actually going to make it around the funnel. Instead, you got to leave the scout, and they'll just walk naturally. Leave the scout, and you'll be fine. Oh no, KingstoNe. Not funneling correctly. Funnel better for Uzzi with the diagonals. Yeah, there he goes. One more push and that chicken will start running. There he goes, flapping his little wings as he runs. Oop, now he's blocking the chicken though. Diagonal, too close to it. Gotta take a small step backwards. There he goes, okay. One more chicken for him. Lumber camp up on the wood line now. And KingstoNe still can't get the funnel to work. This game, we're just having fun with funnels. So feudal for both as they're still funneling. And he's just trying to add in more farms. He's just going to delete now and push the chicken manually. See, Uzzi will get one last push around the funnel. This chicken should work. There he goes. Now we can delete it as the chicken's walking in. I hate this map. I absolutely love seeing the funnels. Oh no, what the heck? I guess he deleted too early? What is that? The funnels are just such a random, quirky thing. It was like the heroes they added are such a non-AoE 2 feature. As weird as it is, the funnels feel like a very AoE 2 feature. Where you have to quick wall and manipulate the animals to get to the TC. I absolutely love seeing it, as much as I hate the chickens on Arena. An aqueduct for the chickens at this pace. So there's feudal for both of them. In terms of relics, fairly evenly spread out, with one in the middle that's closer to KingstoNe, the other two over there, and the two over there seem pretty even. maybe slightly biased towards Kingstone. So better relics there. Extra golds on this side, extra stones on this side. So golds to the top, stones to the bottom. AW2 community makes the devs cry. That's the best feature. Adding in some silly chickens, well, I'll find something even sillier. So blacksmithing market going up for Kingstone. As Uzzi finishes the berries and it's pasture time, he's not going to be researching domestication before the pastures because he needs to go up. Maybe he'll just do one and then try to do it on the way up. How much does that cost? 100 wood, 50 food. Oh, and in some sense cheaper than horse collar though. It's more of an emphasis on the wood instead of the food. I'm building quite a few before domestication. Not sure about that. Probably should have... Let's see. I guess he needs the food anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He can't afford to wait. Unfortunate though. But now you do the wood upgrade. You stay on 3. You don't add more. Or you do domestication and you add more. Is it really worth the time in the wood though? Yes. Yeah. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Think about having like 4 vills walk out there, building a mill and walk back versus one villager who needs to build houses out there anyway do it. It's definitely worth it. Past your bedtime. That's a good farm joke right there. Yeah, right, and you get the wood back, right? You're not actually spending much wood on it since you're deleting the walls anyway. So Castle Age will be here first for Uzzi. The Catan's pasture eco will now be powering him. Question now, as Kingstone's on stone, is what happens with the Italians who get Genoese crossbowmen, have good monks for fighting for relics, and then have the discounted age up for imp. So potentially can match the better eco with the better imp, and also Kingstone picks the scout right away.
Impero.
So Castle Age there for Kingstone. Spear's poking the gates. We'll have a monastery there for Uzzi. So monastery and stable for Light Cav is he's just going to add pasture after pasture after pasture. And Kingstone's going to hope that Genoese crossbowmen will overcome the eco difference. I am 2k3. Civ win for whom? For the eco or the genbos? I would guess the genbos myself. He just doesn't have a unit composition that can fight Italians. Yeah, Kingstone had no reason to risk the forward castle, right? Just do it at home and you're golden. Just do it at home and you're Italians, you're basically imp. Won't have the best economy for it. Versus a Catan's player who I guess just has to stay full Castle Age now. And spam Steppe Lancers, maybe Steppe Lancers Skirm to deal with Genoese crossbowmen. Every civ a Skirm hero. They already have those. They're trained at the archery range and they're called skirmishers. What can Catans do here? The only way I can see this playing out is that Kingstone goes imp. He would go Genoese crossbowman. And the Catan's player has enough of a pasture eco that he can go skirm plus a little bit of cav to stop the Genoese crossbowmen in the siege. So workshop monastery on the way up, Kingstone buying food. Now he's gonna go straight to imp. And if he goes straight to imp, he's not gonna have that great of an economy. going to be 1, 2, 3 ranges and 3 range elite skirms. And the only option is skirms. And also maybe having 5 relics. That helps too if Uzzi doesn't go scouts, doesn't contest the middle, and just gives up the 5 relics for free. So 5 relics is like having 6 extra vills. And then going imp will be another like 5 vills of a difference. So give Uzzi maybe a 10 vill or so lead. And the ability to go elite skirm, but he has to stay in the castle age. That's the difference. If you make skirmishers, you have a win condition. If you make skirmishers with 5 relics, you have a win condition. Husbandry for the light cav. Is that useful? Maybe it's better just to do the skirm upgrades. Touching and armor. And I think this has to be full castle age. I don't think Uzzi's going to be able to go imp anytime soon. And there's the imp for KingstoNe. Like, he knows the Italians, you know he's going imp. And no question about what he's going to go for composition-wise in this matchup. Villas to save himself from a bear. And the scouts can't be bothered to free him. And a little sick man gaming NL. Age of Skirms 2. There's a scout gonna free the Vill. The black bear, the scary bear. And has he seen the final relic? He hasn't, but he should scout it with the Vill. So 4 relics for Uzzi. Loom on the way. And he just finished wheelbarrow. So if he needs to run his vills, he'll be faster. And he's going for a university. He's not mining any gold. He's just going full skirm. He is going full skirmisher. Still has that production bonus. What's the stream chat delay? 2 minutes? They have a 2-minute spectator delay. Over here, there's no chat delay. Player point of views have to have a 2-minute delay so they stay in sync with the spec delay. Yes, skirmisher OP. Oh, we win with only skirms? Not skirms the answer to everything? So Mangonel forward, that's important. Is he with stone for a forward castle? He wants to escort the vills forward, but now it's just 1 Mangonel. Light cav and ballistics come in, and KingstoNe loses this, right? I think maybe a mistake for KingstoNe here to have just gone straight imp. No eco. I mean, it's 2 vills and wheelbarrow, and 4 relics that he's down. And there's no way that castle goes up. So the castles? If you deny the castles, it is. Oh, that was a good Mangonel shot. And lots of repairs, not in time. Genbo is being picked off by the skirms. Another Mangonel needs to avoid the Mangonel shots. Immediately the light cab go for the Mangonel. Uzzi's gonna do this. Uzzi's gonna do this. Okay. A better KD for KingstoNe, but can ill afford to replace units in the fights. Bit of idle time for Uzzi on the TC though, as the Khitans. Idle time is his worst nemesis now. He wants to have an eco lead. Still 4 vills plus wheelbarrow. No wheelbarrow for KingstoNe, so we can't even run the vills back and forth as much. Chemistry on the way, so we can go cannon soon. And he's gonna need an answer to skirm. Now maybe his answer to skirm is just he should do skirms himself and then have bracer and imp upgrades. Then he can win the skirm fight. Maybe you can go Imperial Age upgraded skirms against these skirms, but we'll have the numbers problem against the Castle Age player with the Kadan's production bonus. And he's going Cav Archer. Okay, Cav Archer could help maybe a few cannons come out. And there's the workshop. Oh, there's a forward workshop, and we also have relics in the back. Also, if KingstoNe doesn't notice this, it could just be a quick ram push on these walls. And the TC, I guess almost a second layer of walls here. That TC is exposed still. Map control for Uzzi. Better economy for Uzzi. Conversion on some skirms. Mangonel hits the skirms. Skirms have to dodge. Split. Fix the Repairville. There we go. And left they run away from the Mangonel. Maybe KingstoNe just needed to go imp into skirms. He has nothing to stop Ramsey. Yeah, you're right. And nothing to scout it either. And I think that Uzzi kind of just wants to hide the CA for now, honestly. Just don't show that you're thinking of this. Like if KingstoNe sees the CA, he might realize Uzzi's up to something. Because the CA are going to be important for the Ram push, because they're going to stop Vils from rewalling. Oh, and that outpost there is going to be clutch for KingstoNe. He does that outpost and he sees the Ram. Doesn't Mangonel stop both? Yeah, but you need economy for Mangonels. And at this point, Mangonels are... Oh, the bear! The bear! Gonna slow down the outpost. Vils to fight the bear right before finding the workshop. That'll slow him down. But there he goes. He sees the workshop now. Housed is Uzzi. Needs more houses for Ram production. Now the Cav Archers have to come down here. And now KingstoNe needs to start thinking about walling up again behind this. And there he goes, going for another layer. And at this point, maybe you just send the Rams now that you're found out. Condottieri also can slow down the Rams. You're right about that. I still feel like Uzzi's playing this the exact right way. Pastures and skirms. Maybe he wants the next tech, pastoralism. I still don't know what the imp tech is called. I've never seen a Catan's game go imp and seen someone research it. One condition for the Italians, find something to deal with skirms. And you get enough of an economy that Genbo plus Siege can deal with skirms. Yeah, Genbo kill everything other than the skirms. Now Bombard Cannons can take out the workshop. Bombard Cannon is good against Rams. However, it is only Castle Age Rams, so not an insta-push like Siege Rams would be. And not Gujarat Siege Elephants. Skirms pick off a monk. Cannon comes forward, hits skirms. More stables now in the back. Skirm's going for a Genbo. Genbo still could use more armor. They do have Bracer though. Bracer tricky to deal with. Here comes the Ram and CA push. Don't think this will be enough. Does bring the army out of position a bit. Maybe another Vil goes down. Every Vil that goes down is huge in sudden death. Yep, there he goes. Skirms cannot micro this siege. CA are not going to stick around to fight the Genbos. Ram's just going to go for the gate. Force more walls from KingstoNe. Gotta get the cannons isolated and pick them off, but the Genbos are there. Ooh, a couple of Cav Archers going down. Much better KD for KingstoNe. But there it is, there's Imp. And Uzzi gets up, he gets Bracer and the final armor for the skirms, and all of a sudden, what does KingstoNe do? What siege do the Catans have in Imp? They will have Siege Ram, they will have Heavy Rocket Cart, they will have Siege Engineers, so decent workshop. And of course they do have trebuchets. Not one of those traction treb work saves. And they have the camel trebs. Are they the ones with the camel trebs? It's not even listed here. There's Imp. Tricky fight for both sides now. The Genbos lose to the skirms, and the skirms lose to the siege. Genbos going down. Now the Genoese crossbow mass is here. That rocket carts wouldn't be effective with the cannons. Now maybe KingstoNe's gotten to the point where the army composition matters in that he can fend the skirms off. A lot changes with Bracer for the skirms and Imp, because then the skirms beat the Mangonels. and are better against the cannons. An outpost in the middle. Oh, cav archers could come from the rear. And actually, I think it'd be even better than picking off siege, picking off the vills. Cav archers will see that, but see it in time to be mangonelled in the face. So much. Oh, there go the 5 relics. Oh, there go the relics. So much for Uzzi to be microing. And 2 cannons now going for skirms. Get a nice hit on the skirms. Okay, maybe the Italians are enough. Maybe the Italians are enough. There are the skirms. There's the mangonel. Bombard cannons going forward. Can Imp in a quick bracer save Uzzi? That's going to be a forward castle. No siege yet here. For Uzzi. KingstoNe maybe needs trebs now. I start by going for the castle. The castle's already taken some damage. So tricky to build this, and I feel like the skirms probably can deny this. A traffic jam here. Thanks to Nilly for the pathing. 2k relic gold for Uzzi. 5k more resources collected, but never quite had the numbers or the tech to push this. With this castle going up, now it's going to be very, very hard to maneuver for Uzzi. As the castle can even help deal with skirms. Bracers in, but not in time for the castle. And KingstoNe might just be able to break this. He's going for the castle. Going for the castle before the TC. Still needs trebs, but Uzzi will call it. Uzzi will call it, and KingstoNe wins 3-2. What a crazy set that was. 98-32 KD for KingstoNe. And yeah, even with that eco, Catans can't do anything against the Italians late game. That is a big difference to Imp. GG. Whew. Div matchup there. And I get you'd probably have a similar situation where the Chimera picked 2. So let's just finalize this scoreboard. KingstoNe wins 3-2. He will advance. He will win on Arena. That'll be the Italians over the Catans. Whew. Alright, streaming for 6 hours. Time to go. We'll be back over the weekend. Thank you all for watching. We'll end it there. GG's. And good night. See you later on YouTube, and we'll go raid someone on Twitch. So, whew. I enjoyed that. And keep an eye out for more sudden disaster over the weekend.